Well. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I can't hear myself. I don't even know if any of this is working. Testing everyone. Hold on, let's see. Can I hear myself? Ooh, hold on, there's a button here. I'm using this RODECaster, so... Hello. Give me a second. Okay, sorry guys, you might be hearing some music. Let's drop that down a bit. Welcome guys. I have zero expectations, alright? Lower your expectations for the quality of today's stream. I have completely switched out my video and audio switcher to this RODECaster video. So right now I'm testing the stream and I don't even know if the audio is working properly. Let me first drop down the music so it's not too crazy loud. Something like this for now. Okay. And I think I'm feeling much better. The cameras that you see right now, they're still using my typical setup. I have like the Elgato cam links and it hooks up to all three individual cameras. So I decided not to touch that yet. But I have one of my other cameras here with the freaking crazy looking thing. So this is the Pyro transmitter, and then I have the receiver, which I need to hook up to the RODECaster. So basically I figured that way I can ease my way into testing this new stuff while I can still be on camera for a while before we do anything crazy. Hello everyone. We got DTK. DTK is first saying what's up. Thank you very much for being here, DTK. He said, I guess you were not kidding when you said you stream every day. You know, today was a bit challenging. I really wanted to not stream today, mainly because I spent all of today just kind of doing a bunch of house cleanup stuff. And then it took me longer than expected to get this RODECaster set up. And it's not even fully set up. So today's stream is literally, you're going to watch me watch YouTube videos on how to do stuff, you know? I wish I could show you guys the RODECaster. Maybe I could set up maybe I can set up one of my phones so you guys can see what's on the screen here. It's going to be boring, but maybe that way you guys can see what I struggle with. Okay, let's do that. One thing at a time. Firstly, thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Because now I have this mic routed into the back of the RODECaster video. So let me first type that in. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I'm not sure how the audio levels are, as I'll need to fix everything in today's stream, hopefully. Oh yeah, it comes out twice, doesn't it? Alright, give me a second. We're testing this. Oh, and then for today's stream, also just given that I'm going to be breaking a lot of things, some things won't work. I am only streaming one. It sounds weird to say only. I'm only doing my typical YouTube stream. So just like the one single landscape view. Plus I'm on Twitch. So thank you guys for watching on both channels. We're not going to do anything crazy today. No vertical streaming or anything like that. I figure one step at a time. Let's get this thing first before we go on to the crazies. Give me one more second. Let's go ahead. So what are we doing? We're setting up what did I say? It's a new stream setup. Testing. Okay. And then let me just check my Discord, make sure everything is there just fine. Cool. Awesome. And thank you again to DT No, Do To Know. Thank you very much for sharing your video. That was so awesome yesterday that we got to watch. And yeah, thanks again to Maple and Kavai, everyone who's been contributing. Fedorevsky, of course, always. And then just bear with me 1 second as I'm just trying to get everything up and running. Are you updating your ZR? Like firmware? Okay. Turns out I'm not as good at multitasking as I would like to pretend to be, but welcome guys. Okay. Can you guys hear? Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. And so far nobody has said anything bad, right? Let's see. Fed says, you remember that anamorphic lens that I told you cost $8,000 yesterday? Well, today Brandon Talbot put up a video about those lenses. The Atlas Mercury. Does anyone have $10,000 I can borrow? Yo, what is a coincidence? What a coincidence. You know what it is? Brandon must be secretly watching my live streams, and then he just quickly put up a video in less than 24 hours. That is the pipe dream I'm putting in my head. We're gonna conjure up, but that's kind of crazy. Hopefully maybe we can watch it today. But like I said, I'm just trying to make sure everything's working okay. So here's today's itinerary, the agenda. Okay, we got this fancy looking thing. It is my Nikon Z6. So not super fancy, right? It's the first of the mirrorless, but we've got this Nikon Z6 that I figure I can test on the C stand up there. So I'll hook it up, and it's got that Pyro H transmitter with the battery. And honestly, it's just got the HDMI connected in. That's it. I have no idea if this is going to work or not, but we got this thing ready to go. And then I've got the receiver over here that I need to figure out how do I plug it into the RODECaster. I mean, it's as simple as an HDMI. Let's not be too crazy. But supposedly I don't need this battery. I think there should be, because it has this USB, it's a USB-C ports. And from what I could read online, this should work to power the receiver, which would be great. So I don't have to have this heavy ass battery in the back and worry about it dying on me. So there's a few things like that one we're going to test, where we're going to set up the overhead angle, that super cool shot. I want to see if we can do that during the live stream and then see if we can switch around to it. But before we do that, that's basically that's the climax of today's stream. If everything works well, that is the kind of the, final exam for today. The preliminary exam is going to be, it's more of an IQ test than anything. It's, can I actually set up this RODECaster video to do everything properly? So hopefully you guys can hear the audio. Hopefully there's, I don't know if there's a delay. There's a bunch of things that basically I either have to rewatch and see what's working, what isn't, or hopefully if you guys are so inclined and helpful, you guys can help me out. This is a technical difficulty stream, basically. We got Mindful in the chat. Mindful says, oh yeah, and Fed says, what a coincidence. Yeah, the video is about the cost, quality, and why it's worth that price. Yeah, seriously, what a coincidence. That's a little bit frightening how much of a coincidence that is. Mindful says, yeah. Hello, Mindful. Brandon has been talking about that lens for a month or so now. He showed it on a previous live stream of his. Oh, dang. Wait, he has that? He's got that $8,000 anamorphic lens? Yo, can I borrow that? But fun coincidence, he would talk about the price to quality today. Gotcha. Whoa, what a coincidence, guys. All right, welcome, guys. Hopefully the audio is loud and clear. Hopefully the music is at a decent level. My cats are hanging out with me today. All right, we're back to balanced lifestyle. So here's Kimbap just doing his thing. And here's Nala. It's a little bit hectic right now, but oh yeah. Oh wait, I completely messed up the angle here. Let's move this out so I can see. All right, how do I need to set this? We gotta tilt this more. Oh yeah, one of the other things that, oh, look at that, emotes. Emoji? Emotes. There we go. Now we got our angle down pat. RODECaster in use? Yes, we've got the RODECaster in use. My cats are chilling. Well, okay, hold on. That is a lie. I just lied to you, straight to your face. The RODECaster is not fully set up. The camera angles you just saw, that's the usual stuff. So this camera here, the other two cat cameras, I've made no changes. That's still using the HDMI to the Elgato Camlink 4K as the capture card, hooked up via USB to my Mac Studio. So I have not touched these cameras yet. Because I figured, I ran out of time to do all the proper testing before the stream, so I figured I didn't want to it was either I unplug everything and nothing works. I don't know how to get the cameras to work, which means that I'm not going to stream tonight because you guys wouldn't be able to see me at all because I'm in technical difficulty mode. Or I leave majority of things the same so I can go live now, which I did. And on stream, I can at least try to set up a new camera via the RODECaster. So I'm just going to put it into one of the HDMIs and then see if it works. So that way you guys can see me. We can lament together at how bad I am with tech stuff. And yeah, or shit on me. It's fine. Whatever works. But thank you for being here. Goodbye. Ask them if they can lend you an Alexa 35 too to try it out. Who's they? Who's them? Who do I ask to let me try that out? Something cool I saw though. Check out the Benro NE1. That is a product in the pipeline to do auto electronic variable ND on the end of the lens. Oh, yo, because we've been complaining about, or complain is not the right word, but we were talking about that, right? This is the Benro NE1. And then let me switch over to the editing scene because I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. Yep. Wow, look at that face I'm putting on. All right, hold on. As usual, things are broken here. So I need to go over to the build. Where is it? There it is. And restart capture. There we go. Okay. The Benro NE1. I like the NE1. Anyone? Is anyone gonna get the Benro NE1? The world's first electronic ND filter kit. Oh my god. Launching soon. Follow us on Indiegogo. Automate your exposure. Yo. Okay, so you put it onto the shoe mounts, and it just automatically detects. And how does it work? Is it like one of those like focus puller style things? Well, all I had to do was scroll down and it would tell me. All right, so you have up to 64 ND. Okay, so then all I know is this sounds really fancy, so thank you very much for sending this over. We need to do some double checking on this. This looks crazy. DT, what lens is it for? I missed a few things, sorry. That is a product in the pipeline, yep. What lens is it for? Is it for PL? I don't know. DTK says, how are you? I am back. Well, welcome back. You were listening to music? Yo, listen to my music. And by my music, I just mean this ambient elevator music that I've got playing on the stream. No. Enjoy. Thanks for being here, though. The Atlas lens. By the way, hopefully you guys aren't hearing an echo. I kind of feel like my voice is coming out robotic, but it could just be the playback in my headphones. There's so many things I need to figure out how to do today on this RODECaster. So bear with me. Fed says I have a Benro video head. That's crazy. I have a Benro monopod. Oh, I need to buy a monopod as well. I thought the Manfrotto monopod might be like one of the better ones, but honestly, I have to double check. Oh, you know, now that this RE20 is routing through this RODECaster, I'm curious because before I had this going through the Scarlett Focus, right? Now everyone keeps saying that the Rode is meant for audio stuff, right? So I am very curious. Am I able to do all the filtering, or hopefully it actually sounds better? Hopefully that S doesn't kill anyone in terms of the ears in the same way I feel like it has in the past. S. But I haven't done anything here, so I don't know if it's automatically just better. I don't know. You know, say. I have a Frankenstein monopod, the Siri monopod with the Benro video head. This is, you know what? That's something I do need to research before my next trip. I need the best freaking monopod for my needs, which means when I'm shooting with the 400mm lens, with my 400 and like a Z9 or ZR, what is the easiest monopod where it's like I need one of those like quick release style where you hit a button and all of the joints just drop down, and then when you let go of the button, it just locks in place. I need something as simple as that. I hate these, where you gotta twist each leg to get it in because it just takes so much time. And if you're hiking and you're trying to get wildlife shot and you need that monopod set up, the shot's gone, right? So in the past, I did a trip to Italy for wildlife. What I ended up having to do was no I didn't have a monopod, and the tripod takes way too long. And when you're on like uneven terrain, trying to set up a tripod is like it's even worse. So it would just mean like you drop your backpack and you set the camera on top of your backpack and film, which kind of works, but if you have to be at an elevated stance, obviously it's not. So I need a monopod where you hit a button, all of the legs drop down, and then when you somehow let go or do whatever, it just locks in place. And then it's an easy ball head that I can just slap the camera on top. But then I use like I use one of those L bracket, what do you call those? Like is it called the Katana? I'm using the Katana gimbal head. It's got like mini or junior next to it. Yeah, this one. I'm using the Pro Media Gear GK Junior Katana Pro aluminum gimbal head. This thing is fantastic. I've really enjoyed using this. And it's a slightly more lightweight than some of the other brands at the time when I purchased this. And it handles quite a bit. So yeah, this has been fantastic, but it is a bit heavy, and it's still heavy, and it's a bit bulky, right? So it's harder to pack this into my travel gear. So if I can find something that's even more compact, that would be the ideal state, because you can see how big it is here. And they're all like basically this size. This one was slightly lighter, which is good. I think the Siri has a better base. The base on the Benro is really loose. Okay, yeah, that's what I need to avoid. DTK says, thank you so much for having my video on your stream. Hey, listen, thank you for sharing. Like I said, it was very inspiring, and you did an awesome job on it. So good on you, man. At only 13 years old. Oof. Fez says, that's why I got the Siri. The leg section is really great, but I prefer the Benro heads. Okay. I need to do a whole research on this, but we're jumping ahead of ourselves. I need to set up my RODECaster video first. So this is what we've got lined up. I need to watch this video. Oh yeah, before I do that though, let me see if I can set up my secondary iPhone. I have like my older iPhone, and if I can just set it up to point at my RODECaster, which is over on my left, so you guys can kind of see as I'm fumbling around and making this RODECaster work. So it'll be like a really crude tutorial video. You get better weight management with the Benro for the money. Gotcha. You need the Potato Jet hydraulic tripod. Oh, I have that, by the way. And I'm really, up till now, it's a bit embarrassing that I purchased it because I have yet to use it. I have the Potato Jet X small rig tripod. It was very expensive. And the fact that I've never used it yet is very embarrassing. Because I got it thinking that I would travel with it, but the thing is so heavy. It's incredibly heavy. It doesn't work for the needs that I initially had in mind, which is like travel stuff. So that's really my fault for not really paying attention. But I haven't gotten rid of it because now I'm doing a bit more film projects out here, and it feels like it's better for filmmaking. So as opposed to like a photography monopod or like a photography tripod, this one clearly seems like it's meant for filming. So yeah, but it is slightly shameful that I spent that kind of money and it's just collecting dust in my storage space. Or a Conan or something. Look up the Conan M1 and M1 V5. Okay, let's add this. Let me add this to our list of things to search for. Conan M1 V5. I have a Siri tripod in Spain that has legs like the Coleman's. The small rig has a model 5565 that is really nice as well. Siri is very light. I have some, oh god, my phone keeps acting up when I say that word. The Sirui, I have some of their really lightweight tripods because I had to do a run and gun style interview at in a different country. And it worked really well. I still have it. It's like kind of flimsy, but it held up decently. But it's not something I would trust for like long-term use. The Tribex. Yeah, that's the one I have. The Tribex, man. I can't believe I spent that kind of money. But here's the thing. I'm a fan of Potato Jet. I think he's a cool guy, okay? I don't like watch a lot of other YouTubers too often, but you know, when I see a video of his pop up, I'll be like, ooh, good on you. The Sirui is like 650 grams or something. Yeah, like they have one of the lightest tripods. But yeah. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Oh yeah, let me get my second iPhone. Oh, there's, okay, so I should write this down. I'm gonna write into the chat just so I can, once I spell it out, it'll be easier for me to retain in my head. Things to do. 1, set up iPhone camera to RODECaster. Oh, and then maybe just type this in one thing. 2, set up wireless mic. And then 3, set up overhead camera angle camera. So these are the 3 things that if we do all 3 of these things on today's stream, halas? No. Yalla? No. Wallahi? No. There's one of those Arabic words people always say. Alhamdulillah. There we go. If we do all 3 of these things on today's stream, Alhamdulillah. I should probably not do hand gestures in case I do something too offensive. Alhamdulillah, okay? Alright, so we got this phone. I never use this phone, so let me just make sure it can work. Excuse me. Still congested. So then, okay, let's see. If I set this on this iPhone stand, hopefully this will work. I'll have to figure out the angle for this. Fed says, but really any tripod is cumbersome to drag around in the heat in Spain on longer hikes. Man, if you're going to Spain, look for that Lynx, the Ghost Lynx. Oh, I'm so jealous. Honestly, I don't get jealous too often about, like, you know, whatever. But whoever found this Ghost Lynx, I am so jealous. Like, my God. And then there's a second sighting of the Ghost Lynx by the same guy with his camera traps and everything. Like, wow. That is so crazy, you know? Let me know if you guys are ever hearing echoes, because I think I turned up the monitor. I turned up everything really loud on the RODECaster. Did you download the new firmware today for the Nikon ZR? No. Someone else asked me that in the Discord. I couldn't figure out who it was. Someone named Y was like, hey, did you update the ZR? I have not done. There's a lot of things I need to do, and I'll put that on the list of things to do. The Lynx area is a bit far from our house. Yeah. Halfway across the country. That's where I want to go, though. I want to go to Lynx territory, man. Okay, let's do this. So let me just go back to a normal. Let me go to which camera? Which camera makes sense? Something with cats. Let's see, which cat camera looks better? Oh, do I have autofocus turned on? I swear it was blurry. Should we put this one on? I feel like the other angle just looks a bit more cinematic for now. Okay, so let's just put it on Kimbap for now. And I just need to add a video source to this view. So give me a second as I fumble around. Here, let me see the chat on my phone. Mindful said I already updated both. Nice. I like the red waveform one. Oh, did they make some really good updates? Oh my God. My Viltrox still works fine. I messed around with the red auto one and it's essentially useless. Okay, so some things are good, some things aren't. So let's check it out. Okay, what do I need to do? Let's go to the video source. Okay. I need to add video capture device. And I think I just need to add a new one. Let's call this cam old iPhone. And then here's the guessing game. I don't know which iPhone it is. iPhone camera. Maybe this one? Nice. Oh, got the first guess. Okay. So this is not the best angle. Let me see. Whoops. No, I didn't want to do that. Does that work, or do I need to flip this? If I flip it, does it look better? The problem is I don't really have a stand for this. So yeah, okay, I guess this is the best way. All right. And let's drag this over. That's not bad. Here, I guess I can crop this a bit. There we go. Okay, hopefully you guys can see that. I don't know why they limit the R3D. If the camera can do 2 hours, no problem. Just open up the floodgates. Oh, did I miss a few things? Let me see. Let me catch up. Catch up time. So, someone said, with the new ZR, there's a new red waveform line. That sounds interesting. I don't know what it serves a purpose for. You're saying there's a red waveform line. What is the red? So you're saying in the typical default white waveform, there's like a red line that goes through, and what does that red line represent? I'm confused. I messed around with the R3D auto mode and it is essentially useless. I saw someone says it just changes to M for you. Lols. I wish oh wait, for the auto, I wish they would just eliminate the max record time. These vestigial limit is dumb. The 2 hour limit thing, yeah, I didn't think it would be an issue until I was starting to record my cats. Because now it's like, hey, I just want to be able to, if they're chilling here for like 3-4 hours, I don't want to have to actually have it stop and then remind myself to turn it back on. It's such a niche problem. I wish they would just eliminate that. Yeah, the new time is just for compressed, I think. I see, okay. 5 hours limit. Please come back to Uganda and film. Hello, what's up? SSE Mugala. Hold on. Sorry, I'm in a bit of tech. Today's a tech stream. I'm not doing any photo or video editing today, most likely, because it's probably going to take me some time. But we had someone named SSE Mugala. Sem Mugala says, hey bro, please come back to Uganda and film Jacob, the three-legged lion. Yo, wait, what? Okay, hold on. Let's take a quick... Let me just add that to my list. Uganda, Jacob, three-legged lion. This three-legged lion is a symbol of hope. This is back in 2021. It's a 10-year-old male. Oh, it's in Queen Elizabeth. I've been to Queen Elizabeth like 3 times now. I've never seen this three-legged lion. Survived a poacher's snare, lost a leg, being gored by a buffalo, and his family being poisoned. Jeez. He made a record-breaking 1.5 kilometer swim across the croc-infested Kazinga. Oh, I've been on the Kazinga channel with his brother Tibu. Wow. He's also missing an eye? Dude, what the heck, man? I guess once you lose one, maybe you're prone to lose the rest, I guess. I don't know. Wow. So after he lost his leg and his eye, he did this record-breaking swim. That's impressive. Dang. Shout out to his brother Tibu for being a good support system there. Dr. Alexander Bruskowski. Okay. You know what? Thank you very much, Samugala. I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong. This sounds like something I need to double check. As in like, because I'm trying to do more film projects. So maybe, fingers crossed, maybe I can reach out to this individual and see if like they would be open to me filming, to try to make like a little short film project around Jacob, and obviously around like conservation and like, you know, stuff like that. Thank you very much. All right. But yes, thank you. I'm gonna be back in Uganda in April, and then in October, and maybe I'll be back sooner than that, and then maybe one more time. That's how much I enjoy Uganda. So, thank you. Okay, now I apologize. Let me catch up on some of these messages here. No, 6 hours. I mistyped. I don't know why they limit the R3D. If the camera can do 2 hours, no problem. Just open up the floodgates. That looks nice. I hope it works well. Thank you very much. If the three-legged lion has a robotic leg, Yobel has to go film it. Can you? I would love to film when they apply the robotic leg to the lion. What a cool thing to film and see how it like gets used to it. But I'm assuming in the wild, if you have something like that, I don't know. The line essentially is just a peaking indicator. Okay, that's good. The red line is highlight clipping. The issue I still have this issue with the ZR, because I was doing a lot of filming today. I'll show you guys. I just filmed a bunch of overhead shots of the gear that I've got. However, it always looks like I just put on the typical Rec 709 view assist, and the waveform always looks like it's showing me that it's basically underexposed. But the moment I start lifting it so that the waveform is towards the middle and upper end, it's showing me that it's overexposed, or like the zebras come into effect. Everything looks like super bright visually. So I don't still know what to trust. Do I trust the waveform or do I trust the visual? Yeah, that part's a bit frustrating. It's much easier to see. Yeah, I'm gonna be excited about this red line. People have been talking about the zebras, and I don't understand why they would use zebras in RAW. The zebras in RAW would only be applicable to the display assist or LUT that is loaded. It's not looking at the RAW data being recorded. Oh yeah, so I think I'm catching up to what you guys are saying. We're talking about the same thing, coincidentally. Yeah, so I would have the zebra turned on when I had the view assist, and in this case, I just had the default Rec 709 view, and then I have it set to 245, I think, on the highlight scale or whatever, so that it starts showing the zebra above that. But yeah, it's something about it just feels off, where I have to trust one, not the other, but I never know which one I should trust. Fed says, why not? I set it to show clipping in red raw values. It works, but it only... let me turn on the fan. I'm getting a little bit hot in here. It only shows based on the LUTs you have loaded and has no impact. Okay. Okay, anyways. Raw codec such as red does not have a reference point that is fixed because the metadata is changing in post. DTK says, I will be back later. See you. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for hopping in. I'll see you when you're back. See you when we see you. The zebras I set clip at the same point as the new red line. Ooh, nice. The waveform itself looks at the sensor data, not the transform display assist. Yeah, and I get that's why there's a bit of a discrepancy, or like some kind of yeah, there's something that's not jiving, and so it just makes it a little bit tougher for me to figure out how to film properly. Because yeah, I understand that I should trust the waveform, but my god, is that tough? So DTK is asking, how long will I be streaming? My goal is to get all this tech stuff done, so however long that takes. But hopefully I'll be streaming for about 2 to 3 more hours. You uploaded a LUT made to use with red raw to get the correct values and change the zebra numbers to reflect the same. It clips the same as the red line. Fed, can you tell me, one of you guys sent me a YouTube video a long time ago from like a YouTube channel where he made a LUT that was made for like properly setting things up, and I think I even downloaded it, but I can't find it anywhere, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. If you guys can remind me what channel that was. Okay, so we've got the phone set up here. I should probably plug in so it doesn't die on me. Oh shoot, this is the it's the older iPhone. So I need that USB, what do you call that? Is it the USB-C? No, the lightning. I need the lightning on it. Okay, you know what? Hopefully the phone shouldn't die anytime soon. Yeah, we got full battery, so we should be fine. Okay, so you guys can see the RODECaster here. So nothing set up except for the speakers, which are here, and then the microphone, which is there. And then I don't remember what that is. And then over here, the only thing hooked up is just connecting to the computer. So I just have the Mac Studio essentially connected. One thing that was confusing and I didn't realize is that there's 2 ports. Maybe I should, oh, you know what? Maybe I should watch it on the YouTube video side. Hold on. You're watching me live, try to figure out how to do all this. Let's see. We're gonna add this as a source here as well. Video capture device. Let's grab the old iPhone. And then we'll just shrink it somewhere. Let's just crop it a bit. And then I'll just slap it where? Okay. That just looks weird. Where should I put this? There we go. Okay, so I'll just put it over here so you guys can visually see in case I have to start tapping away at stuff over there. But we're about to just get into tech mode. Video codecs are not the same as raw data. Yep. Not a viewable codec, a viewable color space, that is. So here we go. So this is the back end, right?
Hello,
so
Nala.
one thing I didn't realize is I mean, I could be wrong, but right now I've got... Hello, Nala. Oh, wait, where's Nala? Oh, yeah, there she is. Hello, Nala. Hello, L. Thanks for being here. We're just setting up my tech stuff. So I've got the RODECaster video replacing my Scarlett Focusrite. So the Scarlett Focusrite is just behind Nala right now. And basically, I haven't switched the cameras yet. So all 3 cameras are still with the same Elgato cam links hooked up to the Mac Studio. But we're going to do one thing at a time. So we got the iPhone. So I've got a camera view so you guys can see the RODECaster set up on my desk. And what was step 2? What was step 2 that I was supposed to do? Oh my God. How was my memory? I should just write this down. What did I say? Set up wireless mic. Okay. Let's do that. That way I can stand up because I'm going to have to start going over to the C stand. So I figured this is a good test for me with the wireless mic as well. So we get to like kill 3 birds, essentially, with one stream. I think that's the saying, right? Kill 3 birds with one stream. So we're getting to test out wireless mic stuff, and I'm getting to test out this Hollyland. So let's figure this out. Oh, nice. So now what can I do? Let's... Here. I'll switch to Nala. Okay, that's the best idea. So from Nala's view, let's add that video capture device again. Let me shrink it. Something like this. And then you can also see it here because I guess I can just set it there. Wow. Let me blow my nose. Be right back. Oh wait, I can't even mute anymore because I switched out the thing. Hold on. Let me manually mute myself. Okay, we are back. Where were we? Hello, Guten Abend Dator. Hello, hello. Welcome. We're doing a more streamlined stream today. Only one stream on YouTube and one stream on Twitch. So thank you guys. We're not doing any vertical testing today because I need to switch out all the cameras. So it sounds like a recipe for disaster. Kavai with the yellow dubs. Yes, yes, dubs all around. So the DRT does a clean transform. I don't do LUTs either. I use the DRTs. Man, I'm missing out on a really thoughtful engagement right now that I need to pay attention to. But let me start doing this thing. So we've got the Hollyland. Got the Hollyland here. Ooh, it looks so nice. Oh wait, I can show it from here. Oh, first let me just show Nala for a second. And let me set up a few things to show you guys what I've been doing today. I did a bit of overhead filming of a bunch of the gear that I've got. And I figured, okay, I've got a lot of thoughts. We'll see. Hold on. Let me open up YouTube projects, product overhead, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then we need to load it in. Oh shoot, I forgot to do that, didn't I? Oh no, we're good. Let me see. There it is. Okay. All right. Let me bring this back. Okay. So I'll show you guys just for fun, you know? I did a bit of filming today. Let me just flip it and reverse it. And then I'm just gonna do my typical LUT. We're just gonna slap it on here. So if I recall, you can see it right now before it goes crazy, but over here on the bottom right, yeah, so expanded out since I just applied the LUT, but it was just under the middle line on the waveform. And that's where I felt comfortable enough to kind of test it. But like, yeah, from the view assist, it looked like basically things were clipping. So we'll see. Especially with like the reflections and stuff. And a lot of these shots are super warm because I was using some warm lights, but we'll see what kind of makes more sense. Fed usually goes for a film look, so I don't mind the DRT for emulation. Gotcha. Okay, so I did a bunch of unboxings and, you know, testing out. Oh yeah, I was also testing out the Nikon ZR's product mode. So I turned on the product mode, and from what I could tell, it does a really good job. Like, so for example here, you know, it's focused on the matte, and then when I put the stuff down, and then once I move my hands out of the way or whatever, it was, oh, maybe not so good on that one. This one seems, oh yeah, I forgot. I'm also, let me see, am I, oh no, okay. So sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. But yeah, I figured let me just test out the whole time using the product mode. Because when you're shooting in the product mode, it overrides all the other focus modes that you use. So it's using some special formula of like, you know, autofocus at whatever sensitivity, I think. Because it's all blocked as an option. But yeah, one thing I was testing, because I figure maybe if the... I tested the... This one had the MED10 shotgun mic attached. Here, let me mute the music real quick. Okay, let's see how this sounds. Oh, can you guys hear this though? Let me double check. I might have to restart the freaking thing. Whoops. DaVinci properties. Oh, okay. I'm noticing an issue here. I'm playing the music, or sorry. I'm playing the audio from the DaVinci application, but it's actually coming through the RODECaster right now, if that makes sense. Hold on. Because I think you guys can hear this. One second. Okay, so I'm assuming you guys could hear that. So clearly I'm doing something wrong here where I thought I set up the mic source for RODECaster for the stream. However, I think it's just picking up every audio. So like whatever comes through my headphones, I think you guys are hearing as well. So like maybe you guys can hear the microphone because I have... let me see. If I turn this all the way down, no, you guys can still hear me, I think. Testing, putting this up. So you guys should be able to hear me. Testing. Hello. Testing. Let me turn this down on the speakers. So you guys should still be able to hear me. Testing. Ooh, okay. And then if I turn it down here a little bit, something like this. Okay, so I can hear myself through my headphones. Ooh, that S is pretty strong still. So yeah, I have a bit of troubleshooting I still need to figure out because it sounds like... So for instance, if I play a YouTube video, let me see, where does this come from?
Be 4 and 5. These will work in the same way.
Yeah, okay, so I have like in OBS in the audio mixer, I thought I was creating a new microphone option, like a new audio source, which is this RE20. However, the properties I set up for it was the RODECaster video stereo, and this video stereo is just basically capturing all the audio coming from my computer. Fed says the Nikon Red Raw also has default noise reduction. I'm looking at it right now, and a 2 terabyte card in the normal video quality will record for 12 hours. Dang. Okay. So, wait, but then if I'm playing the music, do you guys hear it twice? Okay. Because right now, you just hear my voice. If I play the music, I think you'll hear the voice. Sorry, you'll hear the music coming through the same source that I've got set up. So then if I start talking, it's basically both playing at once. So I guess maybe with the RODECaster, I have the ability to adjust each of them. I hope, but yeah, all right. One thing at a time. So what do I want to set up first? Oh yeah, let's try to set this up before I completely fail here. Let's switch over to this guy. So we got this the Hollyland Lark Max 2. And it's supposed to, let's see, because I need to connect it to the back of the RODECaster. And the RODECaster here, if we rewind, where was it? Okay, so on the back of the RODECaster, if I want to hook up the microphone, I guess it would be, no, hold on. Because I've set up this guy with the XLR. Where would be the additional microphone? Is it one of these guys? Oh, it must be this, yeah? Okay.
Rode Central and select your device on the left-hand side. If it needs to be updated, just follow the prompts until the new firmware is installed. We'll come back to Rode Central in a little bit, but for now, let's take a look at the video inputs. To start with, let's look at the HDMI inputs. As you can see, there are
Yeah, so there's still clearly things I need to figure out because like right now it seems like all the audio, my microphone, the YouTube videos, my applications, it's all coming through the same source from what I can see. So my goal is I need to have it all separated so I can reduce each of the individual sound sources, right? Man, I know nothing. This is crazy. My wife has been really interested in Portugal. Yes. Portugal is amazing. Oh, I know someone who just moved there like a month ago.
Are 4. This is where you'll be connecting your cameras, but you can also plug in computers, media players, and anything with a HDMI output, as long as it can output 1080p. Next up, let's look at the USB-C ports. These ports can be used for connecting a few different things, one of them being USB webcams. You can connect up to 2 webcams via USB 4 and 5. These will work in the same way as any other camera connected to the RODECaster video. Alongside webcams, any device that outputs a UVC stream can be used as a video source with these inputs, including capture cards and some mirrorless cameras. You can connect and use up to 6 video inputs at once, 4 HDMI and 2 USB. All right, now let's take a look at our video outputs. The 2 HDMI outputs can be used to connect video monitors, computer screens, or even TVs, which you can use to monitor or display your production. Each of these 2 outputs can have a different video feed sent to it. This lets you preview an upcoming scene, view your live program feed, or get an overview of your entire production at a glance. And lastly, the USB 1 output can be used to send a video stream of your production to a connected computer, so you can use it in streaming, conference, or recording software. Just be sure to use it inside. If it needs to be updated, just follow the prompts.
Man, they make it sound so easy. I'm like struggling with step 1 basically. Okay, I'm trying to see how to get this guy set up. Were you guys able to hear me okay when I'm playing the music? Or maybe I just need to turn it down a bit on my end a bit more. Like if I start talking in addition to playing the music, hopefully it's mixing already. Kavai says sounds good. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to figure out how I can show you guys what I'm doing, because otherwise it's gonna be me just staring. Okay, I just accessed the Hollyland Lark, and I'm trying to get through the first step here where it's telling me to choose the language. There we go. Connection to the app automatically updates. Okay, nice. So it's a touch screen. That's cool. And then these are the mics. It's so slim. I love this. It has like a very sturdy like clip, and then the mic itself is on the very top. So that means I can just like put this inside. So I just unclip it. And then here, that's it. That's the mic, right? And I feel like all the other freaking brands, they love to stick their brand everywhere. And it's like a big bulky box, right? Like the DJI Mic 2 is a big rectangle. Actually, I don't have the Rode with me, but I think I've seen it before. And they're all kind of somewhat bulky. And to have this guy, basically that's it. Like this is all that is visible. So imagine if I'm wearing like a dress shirt, or if you're miking someone up, if you don't want to use a lav mic, to have only this be the thing that's showing, and hopefully having good audio, that's like, you know, music to my ears. And they've even got a different, they have something called the Hollyland, M2S or something like that. I have the older version, but they have a new version. It's like it's like a button mic, right? It's super cool. It's magnetic. You slap it anywhere and it gets good audio. But this version is even slimmer. It's like it's even more invisible than this thing is. And it's a 24-bit audio, 24-bit float, or is that what you would say? 24-bit float? It's 24 bits for the audio. This one is the 32-bit. So obviously this is like the more premium version, right? But okay, so I just want to make sure everything's set up. Let's see. Let me go back to this guy. So the power's on. That's good. Testing. Ooh, okay. So I can see it is picking it up on the receiver. But I literally haven't done anything. So let's see. Channel mode. I'm just going to start clicking away. We want mono. Yes. No. Give me mono. I don't know how to like navigate. How do I go back? That's one thing that's a little bit iffy about this. Do I just swipe? Swipe up, down? There we go. So we chose that. Oh, okay, if I long press. Mic setting. The mic gain. Honestly, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to play around with it. I'll just put on auto for now. Auto medium? Why not? 32-bit internal recording. USB output depth. A reboot. Okay, let's just reboot. It had the option of 24 or 32. Why wouldn't I choose 32? I don't know. I'm not an audio guy, so I don't know. Maybe someone will tell me otherwise. Hot and sunny is better than -30 for a week at a time in the winter. I am jealous. I want it to be -30 over here. Okay, so I think we got that. Let's see. So we got the channel mode. We got the mic settings, monitoring. We're going to go with the wireless. Oh yeah, because I think I was telling you guys this yesterday. The cool thing about this this Hollyland is it comes with its own monitoring, like wireless headphones, right? How cool is that? So I was hoping I can hook this up to my ears. I honestly have no idea if this is going to work. I'll hook this up. So then when I go over to set up the camera on the C stand, hopefully I can also hear myself and make sure everything's fine. But yeah, it's a cool feature. Monitoring source, receiver or the camera. For us, we're going to go with the receiver. And monitoring status, I have no idea. Monitoring volume, prompt, sound, earphone connection. Headphones not connected. Okay, how do I connect? There's a little button on the bottom there. Do I hold this button maybe? Or do I take it out? Oh, maybe I have to charge it. Is it not charged already? Hold on. Thank you guys for tuning in to this wonderful stream where we do nothing besides watch me flounder and try to set up a live stream. I swear we're having a good time. Okay, so they got this option and then recommended settings. Oh, they have it for brands. Okay, let's see. Do they have Nikon? They have Sony. Oh, I should probably bring it up closer. Fed lives on the coast of Norway, and it rains here most of the year, so any country down south is a big change. I remember when I was in Ireland, that place was raining like almost every day that I was there. That was insane. Okay, so we don't have Sony. Canon, Nikon, yes. They have the D750, D850, Z50, Z5, 6, Z6 II, Z7 II, Z9. Nice. Oh, they don't have the ZR. close, but no cigar. They do have the Z9 though. Interesting. Okay, so let me back out of that. So for now, let's just choose none. Time code on. Actually, we'll just turn it off for now. Custom shortcut functions. Hold on. Put it like this. Settings. Oh yeah, this thing can do 4 microphones to 1 receiver. That's pretty cool. Then I do want to pair. I'm trying to pair the... Oh, this is the wrong thing. Whoops. I'm trying to pair the headphones. Monitoring wireless. Okay, so how do I hook this up? Oh, shoot. I have to... It has the little sticker on it that like blocks the charging. So hopefully... Oops. Okay, I think now it's charging. The silly little tiny sticker thing that blocks the charging. Fed says you can film the Iberian lynx Yobel goes on about in Portugal too. Oh, really? The lynx population has been growing since 2009 in Portugal. Okay. That might be the place to go then. Dang. Okay. Testing. Testing. Hello. I feel like I need to turn this up a bit on this guy. Testing. Seems quiet there. So how do I... Mic setting. Test. Okay, so I think I just need to increase it here. Test. Testing. Hello. Let's see. Okay, hopefully this works. Test. Alright, so now if I attach this guy here, fingers crossed, but we've got the next thing set up. Okay. You guys shouldn't hear it yet, but I'll set it up in a second. So now somehow I need to hook up this guy to the RODECaster. And the question for me is, do I use the 3.5mm headphone jack? Or do I do like a USB-C connection? Let me double check what they got. So this is for headphone, not for microphone, right? So my guess is I would need to hook it up. And eventually I'm going to get the Rode wireless mic, right? I have to wait a few days to get that. Maybe it's this, All right, let me try the USB-C. All right, here we go. Testing, testing. Okay. So now if I hook this up to the back of the RODECaster, I'm assuming it should work. But what do I know, you know? We're just kind of fumbling around here thinking... I cannot wait. Yo, I need to grow as a streamer. I just need to be more successful to the point where I can just have my own studio, you know? That would be nice. Mindful says, Fed, dude, I'm looking at your channel. You make a ton of short films. Pretty awesome. Yeah, man. Fed is like, and, you know, I've been only watching since the ZR, right? But it is also super impressive that Fed is able to create the videos very quickly. What takes me 2 weeks to make, he makes 3 videos in 2 weeks, at least. Yeah, so. All right. Let me switch over to which camera? This guy. So I just need to plug this into the back somewhere. I think it's the last one. Oh, nice. I can use my iPhone to actually... I'm using the camera to actually see behind the... Wow, this works. Okay, so this Okay. So I plugged it into the freaking thing. Does that mean it's working now? Let's see. HDMI, Bluetooth. Oh, there's also Bluetooth. Okay, good to know. So then, how would this work? Let's see. And then I can show you guys, basically this is my view. So we've got my mic, which is this guy. But where is it USB 5? I don't know. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. No. Testing, testing. Oh, no, it's that one. Oh, I'm never going to figure this out. So let me see from my OBS. Let's see if it just shows up as a source now. Fingers crossed. I don't think it would though, right? Where would I go? Audio input capture. Audio Holyland Lark Max 2. Yeah, it doesn't show up here. I mean, I could just plug it directly to my Mac Studio and then just use it as a source, but obviously the whole point of this is I'm trying to figure out how to freaking use this. So let me first try Googling. How do I plug a wireless mic into the RODECaster video. RODECaster. RODECaster video wireless mic. Okay, let me watch the first one then. How to connect wireless mics to the RODECaster. Oh,
here's how to connect these to your RODECaster video. Just make sure your wireless mics are powered on and aren't already paired to something else. First, press the rotary encoder to open the audio mixer and then turn it to get to the Add or Remove Channels page. Tap the screen.
Oh, thank God for this lady. Okay, so what am I doing here? I'm already there. Okay, so I'm on the channels.
And with the encoder, select wireless 1 and wireless 2 and then tap.
What? How did I not see this option? Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay, wireless 1 is on. Wireless 2. Okay, okay.
Tap home. Press the encoder to open the audio mixer and turn the encoder to get wireless 1. Tap.
Okay. And I think I could do it somewhere else as well, but... Okay, so we're on wireless 1.
The settings button, then tap screen.
Tap screen, okay. Tap to pair. Waiting for
Press the O button on your transmitter to pair it.
Oh,
for wireless 2, repeat the same process, and if you're pairing the Interview Pro, short press the on and off button for pairing mode. Comment below what you'd like us to show next.
No!
Here's how to connect these to your RODECaster video. Just make sure your wireless mics are powered on and aren't already paired to something else. First, press the rotary encoder to open the audio mixer and then turn it to get to the Add or Remove Channels page. Tap the screen and with the encoder, select wireless 1 and wireless 2 and then tap home. Press the encoder to open the audio mixer and turn the encoder to get wireless 1. Tap the settings button, then tap screen and press the O button on your transmitter to pair it. For wireless 2, repeat the same process, and if you're pairing the...
Okay, I see. So you can do a wireless connection, whereas right now I think I like plugged in this freaking thing directly. So it seems like maybe I'm trying to do two things at once, which is always bad. Because it seems like what I'm watching here, it's telling me if you want to sync up your individual transmitters directly to the RODECaster, this is how you could do it, which is good. It's good to know. But my transmitter is hooked up to the receiver, the Hollyland receiver. So my question, I guess, is how do I hook up the Hollyland receiver to the freaking thing? Test, test, test. All right, we'll figure this out. Inshallah. Okay, so this one, it's good to know, but this doesn't exactly solve my current issue. I connected the Hollyland Lark Max 2 to the USB-C in the back of the RODECaster video. How do I connect the receiver? Oh my god, I can't spell. Receiver to the transmitter to make it work. To connect the Hollyland Lark Max 2, after plugging the receiver into a USB-C port, follow these steps. Power and pair the microphone. Remove from case. Take the transmitter. Yep. They should pair with the receiver. Yes, we're already there. Okay. Ensure the USB-C receiver is connected to one of the back and that it has power. Configure this. Okay. Access the mixer. We were on the mixer earlier. Press the physical rotary to open up the audio mixer. It should be USB-C 4 and 5 are the inputs buttons 5 and 6. That's what we were on before, right? So let's see. So let's go back. turn this off. Okay, so now I need to turn on 5. Okay, let's go to USB 5. Testing, testing. Yo, this is getting me nowhere. Oh my god, I think I'm going to be up all night trying to figure this out. But thank you. Thank you guys for being here. Fed, let's see, Fed and Mindful, you guys are having a fun chat here about film. Oh, I'm so jealous. You guys are talking about proper film stuff. Meanwhile, I'm I'm dying here. Why can't I get this to work? Why? Why do all the YouTube videos make this seem so easy? Power and pair the microphone. All right, I don't even know where this microphone's coming from. So let's see. Where is this RE20 connected? If I go to audio mixer or device configuration, audio, multi-track, monitor, and headphones. It's like I can't make much sense out of any of this. All I know is that when I start speaking, it is coming through this combo 1. So, okay, good to know. Combo 1 does something. All right. Input type. Dynamic. You hear me? Okay. Oh, nice. So I just switched to dynamic. Hopefully you guys can hear me still. So that's cool that they have different settings. Oh, they have an RE20? No shot. Test. Okay, so this is the RE20 input type. That's cool. But how do I get... So this is fine. How do I get this other mic to start working? It would be USB 5. My thought was it was supposed to be this guy. Because I hooked up the receiver to USB 5, which is the back end. This guy. Yeah, so I hooked it up to this last one here called USB 5. Because it was like a microphone hookup. So then the receiver is hooked up to USB 5. To the USB-C 5 in the back of the RODECaster. The receiver is already paired to the transmitter, but I don't see it registering anywhere on the RODECaster video. Mindful says, hey bro, you keep troubleshooting. This is prep time for me. I'm going for a full weekend of filming eagles in Minnesota. I'm so jealous, man. Give me some bald eagles, you know? Let's see. RODECaster video is primarily designed to recognize USB audio from Rode branded USB microphones. Okay, so maybe once I get the Rode mics, maybe it's not an issue. Okay, then let's try the wireless route. On the RODECaster video, can I connect a Hollyland Lark Max 2 transmitter directly to the RODECaster video via wireless 1 pairing? And if so, how do I pair? How do I turn on pairing with the transmitter? Okay, we're gonna try this option. No, you cannot connect a Hollyland Lark Max 2 transmitter directly to the thing. It's exclusively designed for Rode. You must use the wired analog. That's what I was doing. Oh, you connect the 3.5mm output from the Hollyland receiver to one of the combo jack inputs. Oh, wait. Is that XLR? Oh, wait. I don't know if I have one of those. I see. Okay. Okay, let me test that. I guess I didn't think about that, but it makes sense. Alternative method, use USB. If your Hollyland receiver supports acting as a USB-C audio interface, you may be able to connect. Okay, that's what I wanted to try. Okay, because I don't think I have another one of these converters, so I think I just need to take the headphones off. So let's try this. And then testing, turning up the volume. Hopefully, can I start hearing myself? Hello. Testing. Okay, maybe I need to take I might need to take, because I don't know if I have another one of these, unfortunately. So if I take this guy off, and I believe this is one of those 3.5mm jack converting into the thing that should go into the XLR, maybe, which means I could use this 3.5mm. No, dang it. Oh wait, no, it doesn't work. Oh wait, no, I don't think it does. Wait, it is the same, right? Does this work? Let's see. Testing. Okay. Hello. Okay, so it's still freaking connected to this mic. DTK is asking how is the RODECaster going? I'm laughing a bit because it's not going well, but I mean it's not in a bad way. It's just you guys get to see how lacking my technical knowledge is. I'm still trying to figure out how to set up a wireless microphone to the RODECaster. And the problem is I don't have the Rode wireless mic yet. It wasn't in stock, so I'm waiting for it to come in stock. So instead, I have my DJI Mic 2s and I have my Hollyland Lark Max 2 that I just purchased as well. So I'm trying to test out the Hollyland wireless mic. I'm wearing one right now, and I have the receiver. I'm trying to get the receiver connected up to the RODECaster, but of the options that we could see, basically here, I'm currently testing it out in this new thing here, which I don't honestly know if it's working or not. Initially, I put it into USB-C 5. I just hooked up the USB cable from the receiver to this RODECaster, but for whatever reason, I couldn't find it anywhere in the audio mixer. Then I tried wireless. I haven't tried wireless yet, so that might be the next option. And then now I try to convert it into this XLR number 2. But nothing's working. I'm about to like lose my mind. Okay, so that doesn't work. So let me go ahead and unplug that. We'll put the headphones back on. And then this one goes where? Hold on. Testing. Okay. Yeah, so I can hear myself at least. Okay. So let's keep testing. How do I get this guy to work? So hold on. So the thought process is here I've got the receiver. And then I wanted to connect this guy up to this USB-C cable. And then that means this one is now connected to the RODECaster. It's in USB 5, right? That's what I was thinking here. But you can see nothing's happening. So clearly... Test. So even though I can see that it's working on the receiver... Here, let me see if I can show you guys. So you can see here, when I'm speaking into my transmitter, you can see that it picks up on the Hollyland receiver. I don't know if I'm saying the same words. I'm speaking into the transmitter, and we're seeing on the receiver that it's paired. And then from this pairing, I have the cable connecting into this RODECaster. But when I'm on the RODECaster, that's where we struggle because I can't seem to find. So we can see here, this is USB 5. That should, this should be the wireless mic. But as you can see, nothing's really, it's not working, so. So then what can I do? What's the other option? DTK says I have to go now. Yep, thanks so much, DTK. Thanks for being back here. Thank you for the luck. I need it. Okay, let me just read what you guys are saying. Yobel is troubleshooting, trying to figure it out now. Yeah, it's going to take me some time. Your voice is in too? I think it's working since you're doubling. Ooh, I should have read your guys' comments earlier. The sound seems to be doubling, so something is working. Did it start doubling the moment I connected this receiver? When I connected this USB-C, did it start doubling? Which is a good sign, yes. And then then how do I mute this microphone without freaking unplugging the cable? There must be a way. It's all just coming in as one thing called combo. USB 5, custom, combo, USB 5. Is it USB 1? What am I doing? Oh my god, am I breaking things? Testing. Oh yeah, so that's the mic here. It started doubling when you move closer to your regular mic. Okay, oh sorry, okay. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna walk away from the computer. If you guys can tell me, I'm gonna pick a number. I'm just gonna say a number, and if you guys can tell me if you hear me say the number, I'm gonna go into the other room. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, I'll put you guys with my cats for now, so it's not as boring. There we go. Did you guys hear anything at all? Did you hear the wonderful number that I chose? Oh, also, maybe it could be... Do I have to be on the... You said nah, no sound. I don't know why it would be doubling but not giving any audio alone. Dang it. I chose such a good number, too. Yo, what's up, Obi-Wan? Hello. Oh, maybe it's doubling... Hold on. Obi-Wan, do not expect much from today's stream. I am very much just kind of testing mode. So I'm trying to figure out how to get this working. Testing. Do you guys still hear double of me? Testing. I'm just trying a few things here, twisting some knobs, increasing the volume. Testing. So now I can hear myself. So I'm assuming this is like to monitor the headphones, but you guys shouldn't be hearing double from that. Obi-Wan says, sounds good. Now it's not doubling anymore, only your... Oh, no. Why? Why did it stop? What did I do? Shoot, I'm breaking all the rules. I should just do one change at a time so that we can see what's causing the issue. So, for instance, if I go back to this live mix. Okay, so the only thing I just did right now is I switched over to live mix on this guy. Oh, I know why it's doubling. Sorry, guys. It's this particular scene that I'm on. Over here, it's only got one. Over here, it's got one. Okay, that's disappointing. It's because I created a second audio source here, which shouldn't be here. Dang it. Hold on. We'll delete this. Okay, so you guys shouldn't hear double anymore, which is unfortunate because that was my mistake. I'm assuming you guys aren't hearing double anymore because it's just back to one audio source. I think I just had a duplicate for that particular scene. So, what can you do, you know? Okay, maybe, you know what? Maybe I just need to keep watching this freaking video. And I don't know if this is the right video. I know there's like a longer video. Those tend to be better, right? Because it just breaks down every freaking thing. So we need the RODECaster video step-by-step guide for video, podcast, and streaming. Let's go with this one.
This is the RODECaster Video, an entire production studio in a device that can take 4 camera inputs, 2 XLR microphones, and allows you to do things like live video switching, overlay graphics on the video, and you can connect it to your computer and even use it in Riverside for really powerful video workflows. So I'm going to walk you through how to use it and compare it to my Blackmagic A10 Mini Pro that I've been using for the last 3 years, and which might be the best choice for you in your studio. This is Rode's first video switcher type product, coming in at $1,200, but it acts as both your video switcher and audio interface, so you are getting kind of a 2-in-1 deal. Inside the box you get the Rode video switcher, a USB-C cable, and the power strip. Now on the back you have a ton of connections, including connecting it to Ethernet so you can control it via the software. There's a place for a micro SD card for local recording, 4 HDMI inputs for your camera or things like an Apple TV or computer secondary display, and 2 HDMI outs which you can use for things like multi-view and previewing the live shot. There's 2 1/4-inch headphone jacks, 2 1/4-inch speaker jacks, and 2 XLR ports for connecting a microphone. I'm going to test it with the Shure SM7B in a minute. There's also multiple USB-C ports for the video out, for settings, and even a place to connect a USB-C webcam or USB microphone. Now just to compare, with the A10 Mini Pro from Blackmagic, you still have 4 HDMI camera inputs, but 1 HDMI out, which you can use for either multi-view or previewing the program feed. So the RODECaster Video gives you more flexibility there, and microphone inputs on the A10 Mini Pro, those are just 1/8-inch connections like a headphone jack, not really made to connect XLR microphones on the A10 Mini Pro, whereas the RODECaster Video is made specifically for that. Obviously more USB-C connections allows for flexibility in what you're inputting and outputting, and both connect via Ethernet. I'm going to hook this up to the 4 HDMI inputs I had on my A10 Mini Pro, connect that SM7B, and let's look at the settings to get this ready to record. Alright, I hooked up 4 HDMI inputs plus an XLR to my Shure SM7B, and I've downloaded the RODECaster app, which is what you'll need to manage all the settings in the RODECaster Video. Let's start with device configuration, and I did have a firmware update when I first turned it on. Here under video, you can change the outputs. Now HDMI A I have as the multi-view, which looks wild, and we'll get to that in a second. HDMI B is program, and then you can choose what USB 1 is outputting, and I've chosen program. My little circle here in the corner is actually the video output from the RODECaster Video. Let's go down to frame rate, and I do want it to be 30 frames per second, so we'll keep that there. Switching mode, you can have instant, meaning it will cut to camera 2, 3, or whatever you go to, or have it go studio mode, where you can have things like fades and other transitions, but I'll leave it instant. And then for recording, you can choose to record ISO. Now you can get ISO versions of the Blackmagic A10 Mini Pro, but we'll get into that in a second. You can also choose if you want your program quality to be normal, so if you're going to be doing a lot of live streaming, you can stick with that, or high quality, increasing that data size, and might be a little more strain on your computer. I'm going to leave mine as normal for now. If we go over to audio, you can connect 2 headphones via those 1/4-inch jacks, and you can choose what headphone style you have. And if you're going to be doing multiple input recording into something like Logic Pro or Adobe Audition, you would want to adjust those settings here. We're not going to do that in depth right now because we're going to use this with Riverside. You can also choose to output audio via HDMI if you have use for that. Going over to system, I have mine connected via Ethernet, but you can connect it to your Wi-Fi network as well. And you can also connect devices via Bluetooth with the RODECaster Video. Again, we'll skip that for now. We're mainly dealing with HDMI cameras and XLR microphones. Let's go back, and while you can set up stream profiles like a YouTube channel and other RTMP destinations, we're going to use Riverside for that, but it is a built-in feature. Blackmagic A10 Mini Pro does that as well. And like I mentioned before, if you have multiple people in person, you can actually use auto switching. You can tell the software which microphone pertains to which guest, and then you can have it switch to that person when they start talking. You can even have a third camera angle, which is like a wide shot that has both people in frame, and when it detects audio from both microphones, it will switch to that wide shot. Let's go to Audio Mixer and set up our microphone. Here, there's actually a built-in delay. If you find that the video and audio don't match perfectly, it's set as a 5-frame delay automatically, but you can adjust that once you start recording. And if you see any...
I like this guy, but I don't know if he's going to solve my particular request, because he says something about he's got like the Shure SM7B. So my issue is I need to figure out the wireless connection. But
anything out of sync, come back here and play with that setting. And then in this drop down, this is important. You can adjust the USB 1 settings and the other USB output, what everyone wearing headphones hears, your monitor out, and more. Let's go to USB 1 because that's what's connected to our computer and the audio that Riverside will get. I want to have a custom mix for USB 1, and here I'm going to bring the slider up to about 1.5 dB, check 1, 2, and we're going to test the Shure SM7B microphone with this, and I want to raise it all the way up to 0. Now you can also load media into the RODECaster Video, like video.
Okay, let me just test that real quick. So, for example, if we have... So if I just replicate what he just did, right? Which is, let's go to USB 1. and USB 1. Well, I think what I get confused is which one is USB 1? Because right now my microphone, the RE20, is connected to this guy right here, the XLR1. And then I have USB 1 and 2 both connected to the Mac Studio. So I have 1 and 2 connected, because apparently 1 is for video and then 2 is for like audio and stuff. So when they say USB 1, I don't actually know what that means.
Then you can click the by input to see what's connected. In your USB 1 settings, your microphone is the only one up and the other USB inputs are down. You can also try the mix minus setting, but if your guests do hear an echo, I would come back here, change it to a custom mix, and then turn everything down except microphone 1 and maybe your video clips. Now that we mixed our audio, let's go to the scene builder.
Okay, so let's say this is microphone 1. What is USB 2? Yeah, so it's all connected to this guy. As far as I can tell, it looks like the microphone that I'm using right now is just like not picking up anywhere. Live mix. Yeah, it's all connected to the RE20. Curious what version Mac Studio you're running. I think I'm running whatever the latest version is. I tend to just update it always. Wish he showed the inputs when doing it just to make it very straightforward. I wish so too, man. You and me both. It is user error. At the end of the day, it is my lack of ability to logically and intuitively like think about this. And maybe I should just watch a proper video all the way through. But this is like, I feel like I'm learning a different language here. So RODECaster video wireless mic setup. How to, this is the one we watched, right? Yeah. Connect Rode Wireless Pro. Okay, let's start with watching this.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
So, okay, because I will have the Rode Wireless Pro eventually anyway. So let me watch this to understand. This is here's how Rode works with Rode.
It's the Hyphen here, and today I'm going to show you guys how to easily pair the Rode Wireless Pro transmitters to the RODECaster video. So you want to make sure that your transmitter link LED is flashing.
Okay, see, this is where I'm getting frustrated again. Because, or not frustrated, but it looks like he's saying, oh, and I think this is technically what people were saying is the value of the RODECaster video, especially if you have the Rode mics. Because they were saying that you don't need the receiver, because the RODECaster itself becomes the receiver. So I think that's all of this workflow, right? So once I get these Rode mics, basically I can just pair it directly, wirelessly, to the RODECaster. So I think I get that part. So then the question becomes if you're using a different type of mic system. So if I've got the Hollyland or the DJI mics with the receivers that does the pairing, how the freak does that connect to this thing, you know? Let's see if this guy has an extra camera to film the inputs. Yes, please, please.
Blue, signifying that it's not connected to anything. So we're going to click on the rotary knob on the left, press it in. Here you can see options for individual channels. Input combo 1, combo 2, video clips, sounds, Bluetooth, USB. We're going to go here to the end where it says channels. Add or remove channels. So currently by default, the 2 wireless channels are not active. So we're going to go ahead and select add. And you can see right now that we can actually take off the combo jacks, input 1 and 2 on the back to disable them, but we can also enable wireless 1 and 2. As you scroll down, you can see the other options.
Okay. Well, thank you to this guy, because I think he clarified something to me. Because I think I was getting confused by the term combo, but it sounds like combo is just talking about the XLRs. So it'd be like XLR1 and XLR2, or in this case, they're labeled combo 1 and combo 2. But that naming combo is pissing me off. Why wouldn't you just call this XLR1, XLR2? Right? Right? Is it just me? What's up, BC? BC's in the chat. Gambling it all away and winning it all back. Oh, man, you're almost at 200K. Dang. Let me join your heist. Welcome to today's day 117 of streaming. So yeah, I think I understand this system. So I'm not completely whatever word you want to throw in there about how stupid I feel sometimes.
You have as well. You see that HDMI doesn't have a checkbox? That's because there's nothing currently connected. But if I had something connected, it would automatically have the checkbox. But then you can go and disable it if you wanted to. So you could choose either wireless 1 or 2. I'm just going to choose 1. Go ahead and check that by pressing the button in. Now we'll go back. And now you'll see when we scroll through the different channels, we'll be able to find wireless 1. Now right now this is not linked, so we have to link it. So click the little settings button, tap to pair, and then in order to pair, you have to press the little Rode button at the bottom of your Rode Wireless Pro. And when it's waiting for pairing, just go ahead and press that in once. Now you'll see the blue light is solid, signifying it's linked. And as I talk, you can actually see the audio is being picked up on this channel. Here you can increase the gain, unpair it. You can also change if you want manual gain, gain assist, auto gain, or gain assist.
So this makes perfect sense to me, and I think that's the beauty of this kind of built-in system. So I guess the question I need to figure out is, can I do the same thing with the Hollyland or DJI mic? And if the answer is no, because this is like a Rode-to-Rode system, then the question is like, okay, which of these inputs do I plug the receiver into to make it work? So let's see if he
This
explains.
dynamic. So now we have this as an option for our audio. If we wanted to put another transmitter, just go back and repeat the steps. Go into add and remove channels, add a new channel, etc. If I wanted to remove this one, I can just unselect it, and the wireless channel is disconnected. You see the LED light on my translator blinking blue again because it's unlinked. Now again, the two wireless inputs here on the RODECaster video are separate from the two combo inputs on the back, and separate from any of the other sources. So there you guys have it. That's how simple it is. Now on this channel, I do have a playlist dedicated to live streaming, OBS, etc. In that playlist, I have a ton of.
I mean, this guy was good. I think he was very succinct about it, which I appreciate. But it wasn't the problem I need to solve. Maybe if I look up... Okay, let's quickly look that up again. On the RODECaster video, can I wirelessly connect a Hollyland Lark Max 2 or DJI Mic 2 transmitter to the RODECaster video via the wireless pairing option? No, you cannot. But to use this, you must use their corresponding receiver units, connect them via cables. Use the receiver, plug the thing into the thing, into one of the... okay, so I have to connect it to one of the combo inputs. Or use a 3.5 millimeter jack, combine with the 3.5 to XLR. Okay, so I'm missing a 3.5 to XLR adapter. If I have that, it sounds like... If I somehow can find this 3.5 millimeter to XLR adapter, which I might have, to be honest, but it's like, do I want to spend the time to try to find it? Then this should work. In the RODECaster, set it, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, and then I can just go onto Rode's website. Let's see. How to pair wireless transmitters with the RODECaster. This guide is applicable only to the wireless, blah, blah, blah. What about third party? Maybe they don't talk about third parties. How to pair wireless transmitters. Nope. Okay, so maybe I need to find this thing. I see a slightly elevated area with picnic benches where it's gonna probably great to shoot the birds. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Okay, so what if I look up Rode Wireless DJI Mic 2? Let's see. RODECaster Video, DJI Mic 2. How to pair your DJI Mic 2 with your RODECaster Video S. This is the Video S, but it should follow the same logic, I hope. Let's see, let's see. Let me turn off the music. Oh my god, get into it. There we go. Okay, so it sounds like I do need to have the 3.5 to XLR adapter.
To use their range of mics, such as the Pro or the Go, but this also applies to the RODECaster Video. By step, a guide on how you can use your DJI Wireless Mic 2 with your RODECaster Video S. It won't be tethered to you, so let's call it half wireless. But at least you can walk around and it work without having to worry. Okay, so let's start off with the hardware side then. Connecting it all up. Pick an XLR port on the rear of your RODECaster Video S. Here I'm just going to choose number 1 to make it nice and neat. Then plug in your XLR adapter and then plug the other end into your DJI receiver. But just make sure you plug it into the out port, which should be orange inside, labelled, funnily enough, out.
Wow. So we finally have the answer. Basically, I don't have the right cable to make that work. I don't think. Hold on. Let me quickly check. Let's put some music on. I have a box underneath me that maybe has a solution, but I doubt it. Let me see. Wait, is this it? Hold on, hold on. Does this look like the answer? Can I cover my eyes? This could be because it's it looks like this should be it, right? XLR, I think. And then, oh my god, I can't do this. No, I'm thinking the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. Because the XLR looks completely different. This is like, okay, I'm just being an idiot. The XLR is that thick looking thing, isn't it? XLR cable. Yeah, okay. So I need a 3.5 millimeter to XLR. Yeah, I definitely don't have this. But in my mind, I thought this could work. I was like, oh, if I just hook this guy up, receiver here, plug this guy into the thing. You know what? I'm going to try it anyways. Okay. Testing. Oh, no. I got so excited, but the USB 1 is just the music player. And then combo 1 is the microphone, yeah? So if I pause the music, yeah, that dies, but then combo 1 comes in. But we don't see combo 2. Is it because I need to turn it on? Maybe that's why. Let's see. Combo 2. Oh, hold on. I didn't have combo 2 connected. Oof. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that. Hopefully that didn't blow out your ears like it did mine. Okay, so... What does that mean? Good mic feedback, right? So is it... Okay, let me unplug mic 1, which is this mic. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to keep it plugged in, but I can turn it off here, right? So you're going to not hear my voice in a second. I'm going to switch off combo 1, and I'm going to turn on combo 2. Testing. Testing, testing. Okay. I just had the gain really high. So if I drop it down to -14 over on this receiver. Oh my God, can you guys hear me? Hopefully, I don't know if the quality is that good, but hopefully you guys can hear me. It only took like 2 hours. But I think it's, okay. Now I just gotta be mindful. Can I adjust it here? So if we go to live mix, combo 2. So combo 2 is there. Settings, pod mic. Okay, here we go, here we go. NT1, RODECaster, condenser, line in. I don't know which option works. Let's go with dynamic. Testing, testing. Okay. I feel like there's, I feel like this might be better. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Let me put the mic so it's more obvious that we're not using this guy. Okay. So, I can hear myself here. I can see it pop up there. So I'm assuming this means we're good to go. Let me just test out some of these other options though. Condenser. Testing, testing. Okay. Testing, testing. Testing. That sounds a little bit like it cuts off after I stop talking. What is NT1? Test, test. Nope. It's a lot of background sound. All right, I'm just going to choose this dynamic option. Okay. I think you guys can hear me now. Across everything, I think. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so, and can I hear myself here? I can't hear myself without the guy, but I think we're good to go now. Let me see, can I turn up the thing here so I can hear? Testing, testing. I can't hear it there, but okay, we're good to go. We figured out finally step number 2, which was, can you guys hear me if I connect a wireless mic? So this might actually, the quality might actually be better if I end up purchasing one of those XLR cables to the 3.5mm jack. But in this case, I used that the thing I just showed you guys, and I just directly, using the 3.5mm jack into that, connected it into the XLR input thing. So maybe the quality of the audio could be better. Hopefully this doesn't sound too bad for you guys right now, because I wanted to finally get into setting up the overhead camera. So the next step I need to do is hook this guy. This is the receiver. So I need to hook up the receiver to the RODECaster. So let me keep the headphones on because we're going to stay here for a bit. All right. So we're going to keep testing out this, this mic. Actually, let me see here. Test, test, test. Testing, testing. So this is what it sounds like when I put it all the way up here, which I wouldn't do. But yeah, and I guess you could hook it up this way. This is actually a good test for me. So let's say if I hook it up where you got the big thing sticking out and then you're talking blah, 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 blah. So let's see, it sounds decent. And then if I flip it, because I want to hide most of it, so then if I do this, yeah, and let me just move it around here 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it sounds good. Hold on, let's back out of this on the receiver. All right. Wow, progress. So now that that's working, the next thing I need to figure out is hook this guy up and into the RODECaster. And I want to see if I can use a USB-C cable instead of this big ass battery. So that way I don't have to worry about powering that for too long. But the issue is going to be that I need to use these batteries for my overhead camera unless I can figure out a dummy battery system that can reach all the way to the top of that C-stand, because this is lowered. It's going to be much higher when I have it ready. So yeah, that's going to be a really long dummy battery, a dummy battery cable. Sorry, it doesn't have to be a dummy battery. It would just be, I think the Z6, I think it works with, here, let me put on music here. I think it works with power delivery on the USB-C, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so we have some testing to do. Let's start with did the audio just go different? If I go like this? Okay, anyways. Let me unplug this USB-C. Where did the audio drop? It sounds like the audio. Oh, okay. I gotta keep that in mind. I think when I block it, if I block it with my throat, maybe the audio dropped. So here, so we'll see. Okay. Let's use this guy. I don't know if this cable will be powerful enough, but take the battery out. Let me see, do we have Okay. So we're gonna use this guy. This one needs to be for power delivery. Which cable should I use? Ugh. Okay. I see one of these cables here down. Let me see if I can use this. Hook it up to a charging source that's a bit closer. Okay. Let's feed this through. And then I'm gonna hook this guy up. Oh, let me blow my nose. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Let me mute myself. Okay. I assume it should work, but the battery will of course not last as long. They always say the operating is within 0 Celsius or freezing on these smaller cameras, but they work fine closer. Is it a 1.6 liter Kelly kettle? I have the Trekker. Interesting. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Okay, let's go. So this guy, now let's switch over to this big view. So I need to just hook this guy into, I'll just put it into HDMI 4. I'll make this work. Actually, I'm going to put it into HDMI 1 for now, because it's a bit easier to reach. Okay. So I hooked this guy up. And now there's a little power on button. Let's see if it works. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot to, let me connect the power source. USB-C is over here. Plugged in, and let's turn on the power. Nada. Okay, so either the cable that I'm using isn't strong enough, or I might still need to use this battery. So let's just try the battery for now. Okay, so the battery works. Let me just set it here for now. Now, I need to watch a video on how to use this RODECaster, no. Pyro H setup. RODECaster. Holyland Pyro H wireless 4K video transmission setup. System. Okay, it's 2 minutes
What's
long.
going on? It's Katie here, and today we have the Pyro H. This is Holyland's newest addition to their video transmitters. This video is not sponsored. Holyland just sent this out to me, so I wanted to make an honest review in exchange. Also, a little side note, I've already opened and tested this out, so it's not going to look as pretty as it did when it first came, but you'll still get the idea. All right, here we go. Let's hop into it. We have one transmitter and one receiver. They hook you up with this adjustable shoe mount, and they also give you a USB to USB-C adapter in case maybe you want to power your transmitter or receiver that way. Now at the bottom, we have the antennas, and in case maybe you want to power your transmitter or receiver that way. Now at the bottom, we have the antennas, and I also think it's really nice to put an extra one in there in case one breaks.
Yep.
When I first tested this out, I found it to be super user-friendly, and I still do. You can literally pull it out of the box and start using it right away. Both the transmitter and receiver seem to be built out of aluminum, so they have a nice slick feel rather than cheap plastic. They're also very light, so it's not going to add too much weight to your setup. There's a little screen on both the transmitter and receiver where you can adjust settings. The quick guide that's included has a page that covers what each section of the screen means, and I promise it's not as overwhelming as it might look here.
I either threw away this already, or yeah, typical fashion.
The quick guide also describes what each mode and function are, so you can test each one out and see what's most useful to you on your set. I won't go into detail about all of them, but feel free to pause here if you might have interest in what each function is. Some other things I've been enjoying right off the bat about the Pyro H. It transmits the signal on 2.4 and 5 gigahertz dual band frequencies for increased stability with latency as low as 60 milliseconds and a range up to 1,300 feet. The transmitter supports HDMI input and HDMI loop out. It also supports transmission at 4K 30 frames per second. It has Wi-Fi broadcast technology, which means you can connect 4 receivers to 1 transmitter. So if you're on set and you need multiple monitors, this makes it possible with, again, 1 transmitter and stable connection. In order to do this, you have to switch to the broadcasting mode, and when you're in this mode, the signal drops to about 650 feet, which honestly is still really far, so this isn't a problem for me. You can also connect your phone, iPad, laptop to the transmitter through the Wi-Fi, and this also works while the receiver is connected to a monitor. Here you can see my live feed from the HDMI on my monitor, and you can also see it here on my phone. It's super easy to connect. You just have to download their app and connect it to their Wi-Fi. Once you're in the app, you have access to some monitor controls. You can check your graphs, make sure your focus is right, add a center mark, frame for a different ratio. There's a lot you can do in the app, which I think is really cool. Let's talk about power. There's 3 different ways to power this. You can plug it in via the USB-C port, DC input, or you can grab some NPF 970 batteries, which I've linked below. I honestly prefer to use it with the batteries so I can be more mobile. The batteries are not included, but I will say they're not too expensive and they're quality batteries. All in all, I'm really pleased with this product and I found it to be super useful anytime I'm on set. It allows me the space to work and it gives the opportunity for a team member, client, or director to be able to see what I'm shooting in real time. So if you're looking for a video transmitter, this might be the one for you. Thanks so much for watching the video. I hope it was helpful. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them down below and I'll see you next time with another.
Okay. I was semi paying attention. All right, so did she go over how to set it up? Specifications, broadcast mode. Okay, let's watch that.
30 frames per second. It has Wi-Fi broadcast technology, which means you can connect 4 receivers to 1 transmitter. So if you're on set and you need multiple monitors, this makes it possible with, again, 1 transmitter and stable connection. In order to do this, you have to switch to the broadcasting mode, and when you're in this mode, the signal drops to about 650 feet.
Okay, she did not explain. Tutorial. All right, this one should do it.
Hi everyone, this is Lawrence from Hollyland, and I'm thrilled to be here again with all of you. This time, I bring to you our latest generation wireless video transmission product, Pyro H. Pyro H, your ultimate HDMI solution, special designed for video transmission at up to 4K 30 frames per second, is now available on the market. With transmission over dual 2.4 GHz and 5 GHz frequency bands, this innovative kit marks Hollyland's pioneering leap into the reign of 4 receiver support, offering enhanced monitoring stability and collaboration on set, with a new level of performance in transmission range and latency. Let's see what's in the box. We've got 1 transmitter, 1 receiver, 5 2.4 GHz and 5 GHz cylindrical antennas, 1 USB-C OTG adapter, 1 rotatable cold shoe mount, 1 quick guide and packing list card, 1 warranty card and compliance information card. Next, I will introduce you to the specific.
Oh, okay. I think it's picking up the audio from this guy. So I think it's already working. Let me turn off the audio. Oh my god, it's been so long since I used this Nikon Z6. So, microphone off, there we go.
Functions of this product and show you how to use it. First, let's take a look at how to supply power to the device. Pyro H supports USB-C power supply. This power supply option is very convenient, especially when using a gimbal, as it can eliminate the need for NPF batteries, reducing the overall weight and enhancing mobility. Meanwhile, conventional DC power option and NPF battery power supply are also applicable. Pyro H's Wi-Fi broadcaster technology enables a transmitter to maintain stable connections with up to 4 receivers, offering a more flexible solution when additional monitoring needs arise on site. To activate the broadcast mode, access the transmitter's menu and select the option to enable broadcast. When the broadcast mode is enabled, the transmitter can connect with a maximum of 4 receivers. Switching off broadcast mode allows you to connect the 2 Pyro receivers simultaneously, and additionally connect a mobile device for monitoring via the app. The maximum limit for mobile devices is 2. To use the monitoring app, we need to download the HollyView app from the App Store and connect your phone to the transmitter's Wi-Fi using the password 128 and launch the app for real-time monitoring.
That's kind of nice.
Access the menus of the transmitter and receiver. Navigate to the grouping settings and place the transmitter and receiver in the same group. There are a total of 9 groups to choose from. Once in the same group, the transmitter and receiver will automatically pair. It's important to note that a transmitter can connect to a maximum of 4 receivers. If the device haven't, navigate to the grouping settings and place the transmitter and receiver in the same group. There are a total of 9 groups to choose from. Once in the same group, the transmitter and receiver will automatically pair. It's important to note that a transmitter can connect to a maximum of 4 receivers.
Okay, I think it's already connected because I heard the audio pick up once I turned this camera on. So I'm assuming, because I've got the receiver connected into HDMI 1, and then I had put HDMI 1 on over here, which you can see. So once I did that, then you could hear the audio pick up. So I think the pairing is already done, which is nice because I didn't have to do anything. It just automatically. So, can we actually test with the RODECaster? Hold on. So then, how do I add RODECaster in here as a video source? That should be easy, right? So I just need to go into. Here, let me build a duplicate. We'll call this overhead cam. And then let's add a video source. video capture device. We'll call this video, no, we'll call it cam, RODECaster video. Okay, and then we need to find it. RODECaster video. Okay, so now it's just a big old black box, but once I figure out how to make things show up, I'm hoping it means it should work. Okay, so then I need to go back to watching how to set up the RODECaster video setup. OBS.
Hey guys, in this video, we're gonna show you how to use your RODECaster video to stream directly to a streaming platform, such as YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook. You can do this via Ethernet or even wirelessly over your Wi-Fi network. Check out our video on getting connected if you need help with getting your RODECaster video set up on your network. First up, let's open Rode Central and set everything up in the Stream Profiles menu. Here.
Okay, hold on. We don't need to do that, but I think if I go into
here you can create a
scene builder. Okay, so I have the scene builder here. HDMI 1. Please insert a micro SD card to import media. HDMI 1. Do I have to do anything else here? Let me see. I was hoping it should just start to work. Okay, maybe I do need to do this. Let's go. Group pairing. Let's choose a group. And let's choose a group. Grouping successful. But then nothing shows up here. So basically, I'm on the RODECaster video app. Hello, BD. Oh, BD, I could use your help. Because I'm trying to set up this wireless connection now. So right now I'm testing out the wireless mic. I've set up the RODECaster video. What's up, King Kruk? King is in the chat. King says, what's good, Joe Bell? Riding the struggle bus? Oh man, I've never left that bus, to be honest. Set up base in Portugal, and you and your wife have the ability to road trip or go by train nearby countries. That sounds amazing. Norway is expensive to travel to as well. We do have international airport close to us. Nice. Beatty, are you traveling back? I forget what you said. I think you said you might be either on a flight home already or you're getting ready to head out. But yeah, right now I'm in Struggle City, not a struggle bus. I have the RODECaster. You're back home? Nice, nice. Welcome back. Portugal has a nice and easy visa process. So basically, here's what's happening. Right now, I'm testing out the Hollyland Lark Max 2, and it took me over an hour to figure out how to get this mic working on the RODECaster. So just throwing that out there, just know this is what you're working with. This is the type of streamer you guys are supporting. The lack of intelligence, we say. But the RODECaster is hooked up. I removed the Scarlett Focusrite. So the Scarlett Focusrite is behind me now. I've hooked up my RE20 into Combo 1 of the RODECaster. And apparently combo is just another word for XLR input, which I didn't know. So Combo 1 has the RE20, and Combo 2, I've hooked up the receiver of the Hollyland Lark Max 2, and it seems to be working. I don't know how good the quality of the audio is, but it seems like at least it's there for now. The next thing I was trying to test out is I've now hooked up the receiver of the Pyro H. I have the receiver of the Pyro H that goes into HDMI 1, input 1. Wait, let me let's make sure I actually did that. Hold on. AB1, yes, okay. Yeah, so I've got it hooked up into HDMI 1, and here's the receiver. And I set it to, I basically turned it both on, and I think it already automatically paired. So it's on channel 7, group A, and then this guy is also set up to channel 7, group A. So I think technically it should be working. And like even when I was earlier testing with this, when I went on the camera, and then I turned the microphone on the camera, I could right away start to hear stuff. Hold on. So let's see if it does the same thing again. Yeah. Oh shoot. Oh, thankfully I saved you guys. I heard the echoing starting to happen. So yeah, it is connected, and the fact that I could hear it means you guys could hear it, I believe, and it means that the HDMI, the wireless HDMI is working, but I'm not seeing a video source. Give me a second, let me make sure I can turn off that microphone again. Okay, so hopefully it doesn't blow out your ears. BD says, a combo jack is a connector that accepts both XLR and TRS. Okay, thank you for explaining. So I didn't have the 3.5 millimeter to XLR cable. So instead, I did have one of those tiny 3.5 converting into the TRS, I'm assuming, or the 1/4 inch. And so then I plugged that in, and that's how it's working. So thank you for explaining, I didn't realize. What resolution and frame rate are you outputting at from the camera? Oh, you know what? I haven't even, so I'm using basically I just have my quote unquote throwaway camera, right? So this is my Nikon Z6, which I rarely use ever. It's been years since I've like properly used it. So there's a chance that maybe it's just like the settings on the camera is not prepared to show. Because what you can see here, on the RODECaster app, here, let me bring the RODECaster app over. Not this one. When I go to the scene builder, and I go to HDMI 1, this is what I see. It's just pitch black. So clearly something's not supported or it's not able to pick it up. So I'm assuming I have to make some changes on the camera itself. So that's what we're gonna do now. BD says, your app says that the HDMI 1 input is receiving an unsupported format. Yeah, I see. So I assume that's the problem. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. So let me bring my phone over there and we'll keep working on it. So let me just bring this guy over here. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Let's see if I can bring this over so you guys can see. So what would I need to change? Let's see. If I go to the video focus, let's see, video mode. I guess for now it's fine. I don't need to change that. What is the video? Everything's blocked out. I mean, it's the Z6. I don't think it's like capable of much. Oh, I think you are able to. I think they have some firmware update. You can like hook it up to an external monitor and shoot in NRAW, and like, or no, like Apple ProRes and stuff. But okay, so everything is blocked out. Maybe it's because of this transmitter thing. So hold on, let me turn this off for now, or let me turn off the transmitter. Let's unplug that. And then let me see if all the options are there. Okay, there we go. So the options are there once I unplugged everything. But I don't know if that makes sense. So for instance, right now it's set to, 1080, 30 frames per second. 1080, 30 frames. Movie file type, maybe if I switch it to MP4. I don't know if that makes a difference. Movie quality high. Like, honestly, I can't say what would be the thing that causes it to not show up properly. Maybe it's in the HDMI settings as well. Okay, let me plug everything back in. Okay. Man, troubleshooting. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for making this enjoyable and also helping me at times with figuring out my life. All right, so let's say it's a 30 frames per second. Oh, I saw something. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, wait, okay. Something did pop up for a second there, right? So let me turn it off again and see what it showed. But yeah, BD, you're 100% correct. It seems like it was some kind of unsupported format. So 1920 by 1080p, 60 frames RGB. I don't know, maybe it detects it already. So okay, once I turn this on, I'm flipping it on, camera's on, and then it just says unsupported format. Disconnected, then it says unsupported format. So then what can I do on my end here? Maybe if I go to the HDMI. HDMI. Output resolution. Okay, so what if I drop this to 1080p? Would that do anything? Advanced. External recording. Oh, it works. That's it. Come on, heart of the cards. What? What? Wait, it showed my menu screen for a second. Okay, let me go back to the menu. Man, I got so excited. I thought it was okay, yeah, so we made some progress because now at least the menu is popping up. So I went to HDMI. I switched the output resolution to 1080p. BD says there's no individual setting to see what you're outputting from HDMI. Oh, maybe this is what you were asking earlier. Do I have to choose this 1080i interlaced? I have no idea what that is. Interlaced. Isn't that from that one movie? Okay, so if I keep it at 1080, but then there's this advanced option, maybe I have to turn that off. External recording control. External recording control. What if I turn that off? All right, let's just do one thing at a time. Unsupported format. Okay, fine. Let's go back. We shall overcome. HDMI. So that doesn't do anything. Go into raw output options. Okay, raw output options. Raw outputs. Enable no recording to card. Raw, but I'm not shooting raw anyways. Okay, so you're saying I should just drop everything maybe, just in case? So let's say if I make it 1080 raw output type A, type B, I have no idea. Enable, sure. Okay, let's try. Oh man, progress. Why is it black and white? Oh no, we're getting there. Yo, kind of retro. Fed, you said, I think you're thinking about Interstellar. No. I was thinking of that movie Blade Runner with Ryan Gosling, the new one that came out. Because I just remember there's a scene where they keep making him like test, they're doing some test on him and he keeps saying like interlaced, or does he say interlinked, I don't know. Okay, so thank you, Beatty. We are making progress. I'm seeing on my end now a very dystopian, actually I don't know what you would call this, but this is kind of cool. If I wasn't trying to figure out tech stuff, I would be like, yo, this is kind of a nice look. I can make a short film using this, you know? But okay, let's try to figure this out. Beatty says, I think you're in the right place. Well, it's better than where it was. So HDMI, maybe if I choose output interlaced, let's just do one thing at a time. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Unsupported format. Oh, wait. It seems the same, okay. My wife. Would it make a difference if I drop it to 720? I doubt it, right? You wouldn't want interlaced? Okay. I recently saw Blade Runner OG. I can't see old movies. It hurts. Ooh, you're talking to the wrong people. I think Fed loves the old films. Okay, so that's not working. Come on. So let's go back to 1080 progressive, but then let's go to advanced. Raw output disable. Let's try that. And then maybe I'll have to drop that again as well. I don't know. It seems like, Oh. Ah. There we go. Okay. We made progress. We have liftoff. There we go. Okay, the quality's not going to be the best because I haven't set up anything on this guy. What should I try to adjust it to? And there's a lot of flicker. Okay, there we go. Okay, we've made progress. So, what does this mean? Shout out to Beatty, thank you. It turns out I just needed to play around with that HDMI setting area. King says, I apologize, I know you said Victor Fleming is one of your favorite DPs. You're saying this again? Man, I forget, who was Victor Fleming again? I don't know. All right, guys, it works. Wait, so technically this means I can give you guys a quick tour. I'm not gonna give you a proper tour because this is not the right camera to do that with, but hold on. So, I think, at the very least, you guys get a nice close-up. Oh, look at her. Look at her do her thing. Yo, this is great. This is the first time I'm using one of these wireless. We're going all wireless today. This is great. Okay, so let me put this back over to the RODECaster. And can I full screen this? Oh, wait, we're not done yet. I need to, okay. So now I need to add this as a source, right? So let me go to the overhead. And as we build, where do I go? Overhead. Video capture device. Cam. RODECaster video. Would this work? The name is already in use. Okay, hold on. Where is this? Yo, there we go, there we go. Okay, so now we got this guy. Let me set it over here. There we go. Okay, we're making progress. So, I think you guys should be able to see this now. BD's asking, you can't set up a direct output for it from OBS? No, I can. For sure I can. That is the other option, where it's like I just set up the wireless receiver directly to the Mac Studio, and then I'm assuming I can just use it as this individual video source. But the thing is, BD, if I'm understanding you correctly, but the thing I'm trying to test right now is, I'm trying to test the RODECaster. So, yeah, I just wanted to, because I didn't want to change my current 3 cameras that we've got, like the selfie camera, cat camera 1 and 2, just because I wanted to go stream today and do this live. So if I played around with too many of the primary cameras that I've got, the chances were, as we've seen now, that I would struggle for over an hour, which means either there wouldn't be a camera source because I've already unplugged everything, or there'd just be other issues. So now, at least we were able to see, you were able to see me in the distance here, or even in these tiny screens as I'm like kind of trying to play around with this. So I think now, BD says, now I'm meaning the RODECaster outputs UVC from USB-C. Oh, yeah, but I'm testing out the wireless connection, because here's what's gonna happen now. I want this wireless set up on this C-stand. So I've got the C-stand here. So I wanted to see if I can hook it up to the end. And then just have it pointing down, right? So I wanted the kind of like the overhead shot of both my cats, basically. So I just wanted to be walking around, and obviously with an HDMI cable, that wouldn't be possible. So yeah, here's my little mini tour, guys. Here's Nala again. Now I can do a close-up. Ooh, and then you know what? Eventually I'll switch it out to the better camera. Hey, King Pop. What a good boy. What a good boy. Oh. Wow, today's a big day. Big day. We got some new equipment coming through. Here's the mini PC that I bought, which apparently might not be necessary. Because I was shout out to Maple and Cyronius. They were giving me some information about how it might be unnecessary for my IRL streaming. So yeah. And then here's Mr. Steampunk guy set up over here with all the cameras and stuff. And there we go. Hold on, let me read the chat. No, you already did. I was just meaning to have the RODECaster as a direct source in OBS. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I just did. I think that's what I just did. So right now, this camera, where you see Nala, this is from the RODECaster. And so I only have one HDMI input, which is this camera. So my assumption is once I hook up other cameras, then I just need to use the RODECaster to, so yeah, so basically I'm assuming I would need to start clicking like, 1, 2, 3, whatever to kind of switch between the camera sources. So I think that's the one option for that. But yeah, there we go. Now the other issue that I need to think about is how long is the battery life on these things. It sounds, from that YouTube video, it says I should be able to hook up power delivery via USB-C, but it wasn't working when I tried to plug this guy in earlier, so we'll see. But yeah, we're making progress. So Mindful's asking, are you still in a ProRes 422 HQ for streaming them? No. Oh wait, no, I am. I think all of these guys are set up to, I think I'm streaming everything at 4K 30 frames, but then obviously it gets downgraded into the 1080. And I think it's all set up to Apple ProRes for everything. Yeah. In the SDR mode, so it's got the colors that pop in. So yeah. Man, we made some progress, but we still got more to do. I need to hook this guy up to that. So I have one. This should work, I think. I need to buy more ball heads, but I got this like newer ball head thing. So, oh man, the autofocus sucks on this. So I got this newer ball head. Oh, and this is that overhead thing I was talking about. So here you go. So this is my Zhiyun lights that I was talking about. It's just a little tiny one, but it's got a mini softbox. It's an X100. It's like 100 watts, but it's got the RGB. So I got like a warm coloring to it. So then it points down at Nala, and then also Kimbap over there. And then I use this thing to have this overhead shot. So let me just grab that guy. Oh, sorry guys, you couldn't see. Wow, I did all that for nothing. Oh, I guess you, no, you couldn't see, hold on. Let me do that again. So, okay, there we go. So this is the light that I've got. It's connected to the Zhiyun X100. No, this is the X60, sorry. Yeah, this is the X60, 60 watt. And I just have it, you know, basically off of this Elgato vertical thing, whatever you call these things. And then I've got this ball head. I need to buy more ball heads though. Yeah, and then that way it points down to these guys. Okay. Let me just grab this. So I think, so now we know this works, but I still want to see how it looks like once I set up the camera up on the C-stand and, you know, without shooting in like, because obviously the version I showed you guys was from the R3D quality. So just with like my Nikon Z6, I want to see, is the quality good enough that I can just use the Z6 hooked up here permanently, and then just whenever I'm streaming, put the battery sources or whatever. So that's kind of the big test I want to see. BD says yes, and it would be helpful to have a separate monitor for the multi-view once you have the other cameras. I do have an Atomos Ninja, which is like 10 years old at this point, I think, but I could use that. Yeah. 11.5-hour flight, but at least I read the entirety of American Cinematographer this month. What is American Cinematographer? Is that like a magazine? Please tell me this works. Nice. Because I had this small rig cage on the Z6 from a long time ago. So I don't need anything else. Oh wait, let's put this guy on the thing first. Still a lovely source of information, nice. Okay, here we go. So let me just drop this down a bit. Man, I could lose an eye doing this. Oh no, this is the wrong one? Shoot. What did I use last time to hook this up? What did I use? Nala, was it this thing? Was it this one? How did I hook this up before? Oh wait, is it from this? Ah, okay. It's so annoying. Sometimes this ball head has like a tiny adapter. And sometimes it stays, it doesn't stick in here. So I think this adapter is what I needed. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I was so confused. I was like, I don't have many other ball heads. So. All right, let's see. Make sure I don't drop this on my cat. Okay. All right. Testing time. BD says it's a magazine, yes, has been around for a long time, and where I learned a lot of stuff early on, at least in the practical sense. Gotcha. 70s was a wild time, 80s style is unrivaled, 90s was getting good. Oh, are we talking movies? Movies haven't progressed since the 90s. Dang, Fed, you got some controversial takes, man. Writers nowadays are inspired by older movies and comics. Used to be film writers took inspiration from books. Gotcha. I might have to disagree, but also my knowledge of old school movies are not that good, so. All right, so let's move this guy up. Now, a big problem I'm gonna have is that this camera is way too heavy with this pyro thing set up. So I need to adjust this guy over here because it's just too much for me to put like a sandbag or whatever else. So ideally, I could have a good enough setup that I don't need anything else. Ugh. Hold on. I need to do one thing at a time. Okay, this seems better. I'm still a bit nervous though. So let's it's like right over kimbap. Okay, so let me switch to this overhead. The colors look a little too sharp on this guy, but we'll see. How did I have this set up before? I don't know, let me see. I'm so nervous, I don't know why. I think it's just because my cats are underneath it. I mean, everything's secure, but I just get nervous about this. So I'm using the 20mm, and then I just gotta figure out where I would place this. Because the problem is I could place it where I did my filming earlier, but it's kind of in the middle of my apartment, which is a little bit not ideal. So let me first try by putting it over this way. So we got one angle like this, but then basically you only see my two cats, which is fine. I was trying to see if there's an angle where you can see all three. You can see me as well. So you can tell that this, obviously it's like real time, but to kind of sell it a bit more that this is like a real time footage. Let's see. And then the other problem is I have a ceiling fixture that's coming right up. So let's see. Oh yeah, and I gotta be careful now because the weight. I definitely, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have to put like a sandbag or whatever you call it. I need a counterbalance because it's extended so high that now gravity's also not working in my favor here. Okay, let me try to drop it down again. Let's see from a different angle. This is kind of an interesting angle though. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think about this angle before. I'll have to play around because there's a few things in my way here, but I could extend it a bit more forward later, like kind of like this. And this could be an interesting angle to have like a top down of my my bookshelf. If I find the right angle, this could be useful. Let's see. And then let me show the other angle that I was doing before, which was more like, oops, I gotta be careful here. I think it's something like this. And then obviously I would be sitting here. I can't stay away from this because I think it's a bit too high and it's a bit shaky. So that's the other thing I have to figure out is can the Z6, what's the stabilization built into it, right? Because obviously right now if I'm looking at the camera, it's shaking pretty heavily. I'm trying to see how it looks on the stream. Stream doesn't look, oh yeah, it is a bit wobbly there, yeah. Maybe it'll calm down once I put a counterbalance and all that fun stuff. Or alternatively, I'll need to use one of my better cameras for this. But yeah, no, okay. So the thing is, we do now know that this works for what I've been trying to do. And especially with this wireless HDMI, it doesn't seem to be a problem now. And then the question for me is like finding the right angle and all of that to get both my cats in frame. So either it could be from this angle, it could be from the other angle. Let's see. And then I also need to test how long is this battery life on the transmitter. All right. It is wobbly though. Let's see if it gets better. I'm like too nervous to walk away from this because I'm afraid it's gonna tip over. Yeah, it's definitely gonna tip over. But can I read your guys' messages from here? It's like slightly too far away. Hello, hello. But you guys can see me, yeah? So yeah, imagine then basically, I'm trying to get that view so you can see me chilling on my janky chair here. Let's say if I'm streaming. And then at some point we can do like an overhead shot. So then you can see both my cats kind of hanging out here. So that was the idea. There's a few things I need to work out because like for instance, like I said, I think I need to raise this up a little bit higher. I have to figure out about the stabilization and battery life of the transmitter. What else? What else? I think those are the main things. And then, yeah, I'll probably, yeah, I think this is good, this is good. Let me drop this down for now. And then let's see if I can. I might bring this back over just to have a shot of my cats for now. I feel like this angle looks so much cooler though. It could just be the lighting situation, but. Okay. So then the goal is like, if my cats ever look adorable, where I think the overhead shot could show them being super adorable, hells yeah, we're gonna switch over to this. But for now, I think, let me just leave this here for a little bit and see how it handles. Let me walk away. Yo, if this thing actually tips over, it's basically gonna hit me in the head. All right, let me drop this down a bit. Okay. Let me go back to the chair, see how it looks. Yeah, and you can also see the quality is not as good there. I might need some additional light sources there though. So right now it's just right here, just off frame. But I think I'm getting somewhere. I think this could work. So, oh yeah, and I need to figure out the focus point. So I'll just set it to like a manual focus because I think, and that's the thing, this is shooting with the Nikon Z6 without much of anything I applied to it. So the quality is not going to be as good as if I switch over to a different camera. So other things to keep in mind, I guess. There is a world, yeah, it might not make sense to put, yeah, I'm not sure yet. Let's switch back over. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so we've got it to work with HDMI 1. So the big challenge is going to be, can I switch over all the other cameras to this? And the other question, I guess, is do I want to? Let me just quickly catch up on the chat. BC gambling it all the way. Ikidis, hello, Ikidis is in the chat. The little rotisserie chicken back legs. Oh, wait, I don't know when you wrote this, but for some reason I'm looking at Keepop now, and he kind of looks like a turkey, a roast turkey. Hello, Ikidis, welcome to the stream. Today's just been, there's no work today. Actually, no, this is proper work. Today is setting up this RODECaster day. And so I just purchased this the other day with some other things, but now I'm trying to see if I can replace the Scarlett Focusrite for the audio interface and all my video switching into this guy. And this is not just a vanity project. This is meant to hopefully go to, start to do like IRL live streaming. So this RODECaster video, after months and hours of research, we've landed on this RODECaster video being maybe the best option for me for what I want to do. So yeah, let me just quickly catch up here. I've been away from the computer for a little bit. So there's some chat about film stuff, nice. BD hops in, so many real raw and thought-provoking stories from the 90s and early 2000s. Nice. Man, you guys are, we should make like a film community. Or what do they call it? Like the book clubs, film clubs. BC doing well. And then more stuff here. I don't think I've seen the movie Speed. King says this angle has a nice composition, but I don't know what to focus on. Yeah, so there's a few things for sure. But like I said, the good news is I don't have to worry too much about this right now because we've already gotten our proof points, right? I got the proof point from earlier. Let me share my screen again. Yeah, so I spent all this time going over. So I recorded all of the products that I purchased recently so that just in case I make some videos about it later. So we got this. And also, by the way, this is the small rig 4 battery charger, which I'm using now for the Pyro. I'm not the only one that sees what I see here, right? You guys see what I see here, right? And is it just in my head, or is this the accurate? Yeah. So maybe small rig. Wait, is this small rig? I'm pretty sure this is the small rig one. Yeah. So who knows? Is small rig a German company? But yeah, so I filmed all these guys. I got this is that charger. It works like a charm. So these will be like potentially future videos, right? As we work through this. Here's the 35mm lens. I was trying to get some nice film of it. I was trying to see if I can get the iris, or like the, yeah, getting it opening. But you can see how dark everything is. I might have to film this again. I just didn't trust the waveform. But I should be able to update it a bit. This is the freewell, by the way. The freewell is really cool. I'm actually so excited to start testing out the freewell for the ND filters. And it comes, they gave me like this extra snow mist thing. The packaging is fantastic. The magnetic system is, as far as I can tell, I think it should work exactly like how I like the, with the Polar Pros. So, let's see if I can find. Yeah, so this is that freewell ND filter. So it's a good system. They came with the 82mm and the 77mm thread size. So yeah, I'm very, very excited to test this out. All right, sorry, I was gonna show the overhead shot. Let me go to that. But yes, iKidda says hi, hello. Sorry, I'm slow to catch up on chat, but it's not my fault. I was stepping, actually it is my fault because I did this, but yeah, we were doing a bit of testing, okay? We got the overhead shot. I think it's almost there. iKidda says, what even is that? I wish I knew. BC and iKidda, that film is incredible. You didn't like, I liked Blade Runner. Yo, Swiss Army's in the chat as well. Yo, Bell. Did you see the ZR update? I need to test it out today. Yeah, a few people in the chat were talking about it earlier. I haven't updated the firmware myself. I think Fedorevsky has updated it. He mentioned there's like a red waveform line that shows you the focus peaking, which is nice. So yeah, there's a few things like that I do need to test out. You got a Boston shoot on Thursday. Nice, nice. But yeah, so just as an FYI, we've been doing a lot of testing today. So I've got this RODECaster video as my new video and audio switcher. The big thing now is I just gotta figure out how many of my cameras do I want to actually have attached to the RODECaster. Because the thing is, these cat cameras, it works as like a full screen. So I could put all of these guys, route it into the RODECaster. But then the thing is like this overlay where you guys see on the bottom of this like 2 camera system here. So here you can see camera 1 and camera 2 of my cats. So that, I'm assuming if I have the cameras all hooked up to the RODECaster, I'm assuming I will lose the ability to have that. Unless there's a way that I can load in an additional, like, so imagine this screen here is the RODECaster, and then can I load in like a duplicate video source? No, that wouldn't work, right? Because then it would all just be the same thing. Yeah, so that's one thing where it's like, if I end up hooking up the cat cameras to the RODECaster, I might lose the ability to have this kind of multi-camera view. The only other option is I know the RODECaster has a bunch of like picture-in-picture layouts, so you should be able to like custom attach a bunch of things, but I don't know how, yeah, I don't know if it'll allow me to do exactly as you guys see it. So, point is, I'll have to play around with that. I won't do it for today's stream because it's already almost midnight, but today we got pretty far. It took me over an hour to figure out at least one of these wireless mic situations, but we know it now, okay? So slow and steady. But yeah, let me open up this guy so you guys can see again what I was talking about. I keep showing this, I'm so excited for it, so, but let's see. Let's see if I have a better or a different version. Yeah, so basically you can see here, and I had the version where you see both my cats, but here is kind of, now the problem is, I say problem, but this was shot with the Nikon ZR in the R3D log format. And obviously I color graded it, so it looks much better than if I were to live stream it. So the live stream quality will be much worse, especially if I'm downgrading from the ZR and I'm filming this with the Z6. So you can kind of see the difference here. Even the sharpness here, you can see it's a bit like, there's not that nice softness that you would need. But also it's set to like a random autofocus. So there's a few things that I could control on my end. And then there's a few things I could also play around with. And then separately, I could maybe swap out and put like the Z6 III maybe as the camera here. And then let's say for this camera here, I can switch this to the Nikon Z6, and I think the quality should still be okay because I'll have the 50mm lens attached. So yeah, there's a few things I'll have to play around with, but yeah, we're almost there. So we get this overhead, and obviously I'm gonna have it much higher up, probably. And then I also wanna play around and see if there's better angles where you can see a bit of the bookshelf and how cool it could look. Yeah, so there might be some cool angles to play with. Yeah. Anyways, and we've been testing out the wireless mic. So this whole time I switched over to this wireless mic here. I'm assuming the quality isn't as good, especially when there were times when I bend down or it touches the throat area maybe, and it gets muffled. So yeah, this wouldn't actually be what I use on my streams. We're still using the RE20, but it was good that I get to do a little bit of testing here. Now I know that the wireless mic does work with the XLR combo, the combo inputs. And the goal for me though would actually be separate. It would be, instead of using the Hollyland, this is just a backup mic, I should be getting the Rode mics, right? So the Rode wireless mics, and those guys can connect wirelessly to this guy. So I don't have any cables. You just basically have two transmitters. I'd hook up one to me, hook up the other to let's say the driver or to another guest. And so then that means I save space without having extra receivers that have to connect to this guy. So that is a huge win for sure. Yeah, so now I'm feeling really excited. Things are working out decently. So the way it's going to happen for the live stream when I start traveling is that this wireless mic, the wireless HDMI that's currently here, which is also connected to this guy. So here's the receiver of the Pyro H transmitter and receiver. So this is the receiver. That one is a little bit annoying still because I would need to hook it up to the back of this RODECaster. So if I'm building out a custom flight case, I just need space where I could set the receiver. And then ideally, I do need to figure out how true is it that I can use the power delivery via the USB-C, because I plugged in this cable and it wasn't charging, so I have to use the battery. So either the flight case that I build for this, the receiver will be extending outside of the case, or I have to have some space inside to put it. But then if I do, and if it has to require this thick ass battery, just some other things to think about. Otherwise, I think this works. So, and like we said, we got the RODECaster at least slightly working. We've only tested with one HDMI. So tomorrow, I think I should be streaming. Let me double check. Possibly I'm meeting someone for drinks tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. So I might catch up with some friends tomorrow. If not, tomorrow's stream, I will continue with what we're doing here. We're gonna hook up at least one more or two more camera sources. At the very least, I should be able to hook up this camera into the RODECaster. So like this selfie view. But in a clean world, I would just hook up everything into this RODECaster and just switch around. But that, like I said, the main thing is I just want to see, ideally, I don't want to lose this ability to show the other two cameras here. And I think it should still work. It would just have to stack. It'd be like overlaid on top of the camera, right? So those are things I'll test tomorrow. I'll do my best to test these off stream. So then when we start the stream, you know, it'd be like a normal stuff where we can just get into video editing and all the other things I have to get through. So yeah. But man, this is great. Oh wait, let me put the headphones on so I can see how the audio is sounding. Hopefully the audio sounded okay. There's a few other things, and I don't know if BD is still here. There's a few other things I do need to figure out, which is in OBS, I basically, when it comes to the audio input, previously, obviously when I had the RE20 connected into the Scarlett Focusrite, my OBS is able to pick up the RE20 microphone individually. Like it notices the RE20 as a separate audio source. So then I load it into my OBS, and so if I need to mute it, blah, 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 it's there. However, with this RODECaster, I couldn't find the individual combo 1, combo 2, whatever. So I'm assuming RODECaster just takes all your audio inputs, all your video inputs, and it's just one single output. So all the audio that the RODECaster is picking up just gets pushed out into a single source. Which means like the music player, if I play music or if I'm watching a YouTube video on Chrome, if I'm editing a video on DaVinci, all of it basically, if I can hear it through my headphones, which are connected to the RODECaster, it's all just kind of pumping out into a single thing. And so what I need to play around with is like, how would I be able to mute, like if I need to mute my mic, how can I mute the mic but not mute the music? Or like, how do I treat these as individual sources? And that I still don't know. You would have to manage that within the RODECaster. That's what I was thinking, but I was struggling. Oh man, the struggle was way too real. So yeah, and I guess, you know what? I'm on day 1 of like, I should have watched a tutorial video all the way through, which I haven't. But I'm assuming it's something like this. So if I bring this over, you can see here, this is the live mix. And then here, there's the USB 1, which is the, this is where the audio is coming from, the music. So it's connected to the music player somehow. But then everything, hold on, let's see. Let me pause the music. Okay. Okay, so then if I play something from DaVinci, I'm assuming it would also pick up. Let's see. Mongolian 1. Is it this one? And yeah, I also need to figure out how to set up all the EQ, compressor, blah, 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 whatever, all the key buzzwords. I need to set up my audio properly as well. Okay, so if I just play this. Okay, so I can hear it from there. Okay, so this is being picked up by USB 2. Hold on. So that was USB 2, but then the other application, I'm using this app to play music, Cider. That's coming out of USB 1. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm confused because I thought the USB 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was the actual inputs on the back of the RODECaster. And oh yeah, right now USB 1 and, oh, sorry, okay. I think I'm understanding a bit. Currently, on the back of the RODECaster, USB 1 and 2 are inputs into the computer. Or like USB-C 1 and 2, I guess. And USB-C 1 was for video, and then USB-C 2 was for audio, is what I read somewhere, or like a YouTube video. But then somehow, it's being picked up separately. So DaVinci Resolve is coming through on USB 2, and then this other, like the VLC player essentially, or like Apple Music, that kind of stuff. So the Cider music player is coming in as USB 1. So then if I play a YouTube video, where does that come through?
Edit and delete your stream profiles, as well as adjust other settings for your stream. Click Add Profile to create a new...
Okay, so it's coming through USB 1 as well. So one thing came through USB 2, two came through 1. Ugh, man, what does that mean? What does that mean? I think the earlier red cameras were better in many ways, not being so sensitive, but of course that meant it's hard to shoot low light. Peter says it would just show up as an individual source in OBS. All your management of that would be within RODECaster. It would show up as an individual source in OBS. I couldn't find the individual source. That's what I'm saying. Like, or maybe I have to look somewhere else, but I think I was looking in the audio input capture and I couldn't find it. King is getting ready to film a short. I'm doing all the previews. What is previews? Oh, almost done storyboarding. Nice. Better depend on what you want to achieve, I think. Got it. Okay. BD says, no, I'm saying that the RODECaster will just output one audio source at the end of the day. Yeah. I think that's what I was assuming, I think. Because what I was saying is, like, I don't know how I can individually mute things then. So you would have to do your mixing within RODECaster. Okay. Because then maybe... Yeah, because like I want the ability to obviously mute myself during a stream, but not mute the music. And so it sounds like maybe Elgato, it would just be like, it would recognize combo 1 or combo 2, and then only mutes that one while everything else maintains. I'm assuming that's what it is. So yeah, okay, so that's the other thing I'll need to look into is like Elgato Stream Deck. Yeah, does it have this ability? But yeah, listen, the way I'm thinking about it, I'm feeling much better. Like even from this, seeing how much I was struggling, it is a struggle for me, for sure. This doesn't come easily for me, sadly, but I feel much better because now I know wireless mic, check. Well, one video connected, but sorry, wireless mic, check. The Pyro H wireless HDMI, check. So that would be, imagine I'm on the Jeep on a Safari and I've got, let's say the Z9 or the ZR with my 400mm lens. That would have this Pyro H transmitter on top of the camera so that I don't have any cables going back to the switcher that would be inside a flight case. And instead, I can just free reign, like, you know, just like shoot around. And while I'm streaming, at the right times, I'd be able to switch to HDMI, whatever it is. Let's say it's HDMI 3. So at HDMI 3, boom. Now you guys see whatever I see. And so whatever I'm filming or photographing, you see it, perfect. Okay. And that works with the wireless HDMI. Then when it comes to camera 1 and 2, that is hooked up to the Jeep for like a front point of view and an interior selfie point of view, that's like a given that should work, right? That's just an HDMI directly plugged in. I see that would be no issues. And those would all be full screen, and then the OBS would be running with the overlays back home or wherever it's a more stable connection. Oh wait, BD. Because so Maple and Cyronius, so I think Cyronius was the one who was telling me this before, but he was telling me like, okay, if you're gonna do a live stream, IRL, if you're traveling around Africa, it's best not to have the stream being broadcast from your actual travel setup, because the moment the internet drops a little bit, you run the risk of having your stream completely disconnect. So then, like, imagine if I'm streaming to Twitch, and if my if my network connection drops for a few seconds, there's a risk that maybe Twitch stream would end, and then when the connection picks back up, it would restart the stream over and over and over again. So he was saying usually the IRL streamers, they'll have the streaming be done somewhere else. So like, yeah, a reliable point of distribution. That sounds way better. That sounds more professional. Yeah, I need a reliable point of distribution. So what he was saying, for example, and I think Maple mentioned like he has the OBS running remotely, but it's like back in his home, like 3,000 kilometers away. So then let's say if I have my PC, as you see it here, with OBS, and I start the stream from Dubai while I'm remote in Kenya or somewhere in Africa. So then it would speak to my OBS here to keep the stream going, and I would just have to monitor it remotely. So But then my question, BD, is, I forget if you said you tested with Starlinks before. I don't know if Swiss is still here as well, but have you done like live streaming with Starlink before? I know you said you've done a number of projects throughout Africa with like, maybe you said like with the TVUs or the live views, I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess the question comes down to, if you have a Starlink, and let's say you have a proper Starlink that's meant for the mobility, and if what they say on paper is true of like their uptime and all that kind of stuff, the question becomes like, would that Starlink connection actually be stable enough that you could bring your OBS PC with you and just do it manually from the Jeep? But yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how. Yeah, I need to figure out how stable the Starlink is, basically. And I know, Swiss, you had sent over, and thank you again, by the way, but I know you sent over a bunch of the examples when you were in Uganda on the roads. And it seemed like, if I remember, it had like pretty good upload speed and it was pretty stable. And you're just, I say just, but I think you were just using the Starlink Mini on like the global roaming plan, not even using the Starlink Business, you know, the mobility plus like the higher end Starlink hardware. So the assumption is, if the Mini is able to have a stable 30 megabits per second upload stream, then that could be good enough. Or then it might mean that if I end up getting the more expensive hardware, the whatever Starlink, whatever it's called, plus if you get the in-mobility plan, then you might have like perfect stream. I don't know. BD says the live stream we did in Taiwan had a central NOC, knock. I'm gonna guess the O stands for of, N stands for, let me read the rest of what he said. The live stream we did in Taiwan had a central knock. The streaming was not done on site. A central node of, central, I'm gonna guess node is the word. Node operating, whatever. I'm sure I was close. Also using GLI-KVM to remotely control our drone hardware. Yeah, I mean, that sounds, I don't even know what you just said there. GLI-KVM. All via Starlink. Oh, okay. So you're able to control your drone with the Starlink. That's pretty, that means it's pretty stable, right? Fed says this stuff is wild. Mindful. Yo, what's up, Mindful? Wait, why am I saying that as if you weren't here? sorry. My brain's fried. I said your name like, oh my God, it's Mindful. We haven't seen him in a while. Mindful says, hey folks, I'm gonna run, need to get lunch, finalize sick kiddo home. Oh, sorry to hear about your kid. And no worries, thanks. Listen, thank you guys for entertaining me on my troubleshooting tech support stream. We did zero fun cinematic stuff, no photo editing, video editing. So I appreciate you guys playing along. BD says, I would not trust Starlink. I would have a reliable point of distribution. Okay. Which sounds like that means the OBS should be run somewhere else. But what if I have OBS? Okay, what if I have two Starlinks? I have, let's say I have one Starlink attached to the Jeep, and then I have one Starlink attached back in the lodge, let's say at the Safari Lodge. So imagine I get a dedicated Starlink just for wherever my lodge is, and so only I'm using it, but it should be more stable because it's just there. And then if the OBS, if I have a mini PC that I bring with me, or the MacBook or whatever, and if I run the stream from the Starlink that's just for my lodge, could that be stable enough? Or you still don't think it's stable, or you wouldn't trust it still? So it's better to just use like, my home here with an Ethernet connection with like the, 1,000 or like the 500 Mbps upload speed or whatever. Swiss said, Starlink just updated the roam data package to be 100 gigabytes for the $50 a month. However, for IRL, you're gonna need unlimited. Yeah, I'll definitely need unlimited. I think I saw some, I saw that for the business plan, for like that mobility, the data for the mobility, there's like a 200 gigabyte or like a 200 to 500 gigabyte plan that I think would work if I was streaming 8 hours a day for like 7 days, let's say, if I did like a proper Safari for that long. So I think that plan would work. And I think I saw that you are able to add more data over time if you'd like to, like a bit of an add-on. Swiss, you said, I can send you my logs from Uganda where it shows my uptime. Yeah, well, here's the ideal situation, Swiss. I would love for you to join me when I go on one of these. I would love for anyone to join me, to be honest. But I know, Swiss, you have experience with this. You have a Starlink. But yeah, that would be ideal, man. It's like, yo, can I get you to hop on over? You know, it's just a quick flight, you know? Head on over back to Africa. I can send you my logs though. Yeah, please do. I think you sent some to me before and it looked really promising. Let's see. Have fun filming the eagles. Hopefully we can see it after to Mindful. Yes, Mindful, I don't know, he might have already dipped, but yeah. Have happy shooting. Hopefully you see some epic eagles and share it in the Discord. Swiss is incredibly stable when you give it a clear view of the sky. Yeah, and you know what? That's a good point. I completely forgot. Because the moment, let's say on the Jeep, we run into, it could start raining and the clouds kick in. It could be that we run through like a forest briefly. And so, yeah, I see your guys' point. It's better to have a reliable reliable point of distribution. I would always have, the mic kind of goes crazy sometimes. I would always have the distribution be offsite for anything. Got it. King's asking, remind us of your thoughts on the DP David Lean. Man, I feel like, I know you're trolling me, man. You tell me all these names and people, I'm like, by this point, you know I know nobody or nothing. I still want to do that, says BD. Starlink has lots of fluctuations, although it is getting a bit better. Gotcha. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate. You guys are very much experts, so I rely on you guys to tell me what would be best practice. So it does seem like I should probably, yeah, either just have OBS running from home and then just have it plugged in. I was wondering, like, how come my background turned super warm? I think I forgot to plug the blue light to a power source, so it just died. I was like, yo, is my apartment on fire? Okay. Hopefully this mic quality was okay. I feel it, I can't tell because I'm hearing doubles through the monitor, but hopefully it's decent. Because I do want to use this for more things, like because of how it's like so hidden. It's amazing. I love this thing so much. Whereas like the DJI Mic 2, the quality is fantastic. I love it as well. But the thing is, it's so much bulkier. And even if I tried to do the same thing as this, where I put it under the shirt, it's like, it sticks out because it's so thick. And then also the microphone, I don't know, maybe the DJI mic's the same, but they have the mic designed to be right at the top of this thing. So it's not like covered up by the clothes or anything. So yeah, this is really nice. And there's not really a logo, you can't really tell. So it's nice and like no branded style. And then if I'm wearing a dress shirt or if someone's wearing a dress shirt, I feel like it would fit in nicely. So this is the Hollyland Lark Max 2. But like I said, for the IRL streaming, the Rode mics are gonna be the ones that are the primary. If you lose signal, BD, oh sorry, you said, Swiss says, what if you did have OBS back at home running a master camera to hold the stream and then you jack in via Starlink and now you can take control? So here's what, shout out to Cyronius and Maple Glades in the chat previously. What they explained is, yeah, like you would basically have OBS at your home. So just as I stream now, imagine I would have the PC open or turned on. I would travel, and then while I'm traveling, sorry guys, that's one thing I gotta figure out about this thing is the quality. You know what, I should switch back to the other mic. Give me a second. So shout out to this thing. It works really well. But be gone. We are done with you. How do I do that? We need to turn off. Oh, nice. Okay, so what I'll do is we need to go here. I gotta get comfortable with this guy. We're gonna turn off combo. Testing, testing. All right, we're back. So that was a proper test. Thank you guys for playing along. And then I gotta unplug this. Let's just charge the... Get these guys back in the case. Cool. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so basically the OBS, yeah, so there's like a remote control. They have ways to control remotely. So let's say I'm traveling to Kenya, and then from my phone and through this like app, I think like StreamerBot was one of them they mentioned, I should be able to remotely access OBS and then basically start the stream, is what I was told. Now the big concern, and then I could switch scenes and all that kind of stuff. The big concern obviously is that if for some reason my network goes down back home that requires like a hard reset, or if the computer crashes, I don't know, anything could happen. I would need, somehow I would need one of my friends to be there to like go into my apartment and reboot. So that becomes a risk. So it sounds like these kind of streams require a team, a crew. Like I'm curious, how does iShowSpeed or like any of these big IRL streamers, I'm curious how they do it. But my assumption currently is that they must have a crew, and maybe they have a person dedicated with like OBS back home or wherever that's like monitoring everything just in case anything goes down. That's currently my assumption. I would always use a known good connection to do the distribution. Swiss says if you lose signal, then your OBS defaults to the master camera stream placeholder. Yeah, and that's what they said is like you can build a BRB scene, or like I would basically build a scene that just kind of either says like, hey, I've lost connection, stay tuned, I'll be back, or something, you know, like whatever messaging, and that just becomes a default if I get disconnected for too long. That way, as soon as you get connection back, 100%, let's team up for making the hardware going. Yeah. Fed says, what we can say for sure is me.lean did not share Zack Snyder's love for Canon. I love this like side conversation as well. I don't know anything about Zack Snyder. I just know he's like loved and hated by everyone. Swiss says that way you can get connection back and the stream just resumes rather than ending your YouTube stream. But then here's if I'm gone for too long. But I think both Twitch and YouTube has like a setting now where if I'm gone for like 90, as long as I start the stream back up within 90 seconds, I think it doesn't disconnect the stream. Because I've had those moments before, right? Where like my stream disconnected on Twitch, and then as long as I was able to start it back up and the internet connected back in, it didn't end the stream and start a new one. But yeah, I can see a world where I might be disconnected for more than 90 seconds. BD says, especially since you're going to be moving around. Exactly, yeah. I hope you have filmed using the Nikon 58 Noct 0.95. Oh, that was the lens you guys mentioned before as well. I was like, yo, that sounds crazy. BD says, it honestly sounds a bit offending to me, but it works. I forget which one you're talking about. But all of the 2.4 gigahertz things sounds like that to me. Wait, are you talking about the microphone? Oh, you're talking about the wireless? You know what? That's the other thing I need to figure out about this one is... hopefully I can figure this out off stream. To me, because I'm monitoring it, and it is pretty loud, but I feel like the S sound is... Oh man. I'm trying to say it without saying it. But yeah, I feel like the S sound is super sharp. And I know it has something to do with how I have the mic pointing at me, and maybe how close I am. Let's see. Super sharp. Oh, okay. Super sharp. Super sharp. Okay, so maybe if I talk through the side of it, it's much better. All right. But yeah, I was going to say the S sound it was like very, very sharp, but hopefully there are some things built into the RODECaster I can make use of, or like the software. Fez says, I did actually get the lens node plugin that emulates the lens. Look, it's super heavy on resources though, but it has the Canon 0.95. Nice. They rented all the lenses in it. Gotcha. Swiss says the GLI KVM can restart your PC. Dang. Yeah, but then it's like, can you restart it? And then if you have to put in your password, there's like so many layers, right, before it's up and running. But yeah. It makes an RTX 490. Gotcha. Okay. BD says Tribe 7 is such a weird company. They have some weird tick marks that don't make any sense and don't seem to be any sort of unified unit of measurement whatsoever. What is Tribe 7? With Starlink, you can be longer than 90 seconds depending on the issues. A battery change could be one of those. Yeah. Yeah. So I think from everything everyone's saying, all of the people that are professionals at this or experienced at this, everyone's saying the same thing. As BD said, I need a reliable point of distribution. And that definitely won't be on a moving vehicle, you know, trying to catch Starlink where I need the proper conditions. So yeah, it's most likely I will just have the stream done remotely. And then the question becomes, yeah, how do I make sure I have a backup to that? Yeah, so it could just be as simple as like I tell one of my friends beforehand, like, hey, you know, could you, if you're working from home, or can you do this thing, or maybe, yeah, I don't know. That's like for me to figure out later. I don't have the solution for that now. This is why I would want to build out a dual Starlink DNS or Starlink LTE DNS for you. I mean, that would be so epic if we're able to have like a double Starlink system. So it's almost like the whole cell bonding concept, but you're now Starlink bonding. So that way each one will kind of pick up when the other's not there. That does sound pretty crazy, but also sounds pretty expensive. So yeah, I don't, it's not like this. I need to prove out this model first. So I'm basically trying to pilot it. Fingers crossed. Hopefully I have a few partners that I can like rely on for like traveling to a safari lodge, that kind of thing. But the point is, like, I just have to be very mindful. How much more money do I invest in this as like a belief in the system that this is going to be epic versus like what actually has good ROI? And so Maple and Cyronius were convincing me that I should look at getting the Bella box instead of like the live view TVU for like the cell bonding plus the encoder, because the Bella box is like open source and way cheaper. So I do want to test that. And then for sure I need the Starlink. And the question becomes, do I go with like a Starlink Mini and get like a couple of those guys? And how exactly does it work to like bond them together? Or do they rely on the same satellite? So like, does it not matter at all? Like you can have 10 Starlinks all on the same Jeep, but if it's all pointing to the same thing, does it like not make a difference? I have no idea. I just literally don't know. But ideally I would be able to invest in the higher, the more expensive Starlink product, the hardware, for the Jeep, because that one I know seems to be the one that if I want to do the mobility version, that should be the one. So King is asking, hold on, what is your favorite lens? Right now it is the 400 2.8, but my second one right now is the 85 1.2. So 400 2.8, it's hard to beat for the kind of shots that I look for, but the 85 has become my go-to in a lot of shooting environments. And I'm assuming the third favorite lens over time might become the 35. So it could be that I shoot the 400, 85, and 35 at times. You would want a BRB slide or something else if you disconnect from the site. The Twitch setting just freezes your stream and it would cause people to tune out. At least if you have the BRB slide, people don't think something's wrong on their end. Yeah, like technically I have a BRB that I trigger manually when I go for longer. So this guy, let me pop over. So anyways, that thing worked out pretty nicely for me. I was actually proud of, pat on the back and all that, right? I was kind of proud of myself for putting it all together. It was a mixture of like getting AI to generate like the animations, but the animations weren't long enough. And then I had to like play with DaVinci Resolve and see if I can make some of my videos pop up in that area at the right time. Man, I was so proud of myself. Okay. But yeah, I assume I would do something like that, or maybe get a higher production version at some point that's meant for like this kind of IRL. So it'd be more like designing it to look more like a Safari kind of environment. Kind of like if you watch the Phase Adapt and the Maya stream when they went to South Africa, my God, that looked amazing. They had like a whole starting soon video that played, and it was like a full-on animation concept that was done just for this Safari trip, like just for South Africa. It's like, man. But obviously they're successful streamers. They have a lot of money. They were able to hire someone to do that. But yeah, that would be the ideal. We get it like properly set up. But yeah, I agree with you, BD. I would just need to figure out how to get like a custom BRB slide that would come through in those moments when it disconnects. And I'm assuming it can all be set up somehow, like automatically. Fed says, I'm not going to buy those Tribe 7 Black Wings. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. But it sounds epic. Swiss says, judging by iShow speed. iSpeed shows? I'm laughing at you right now. You said iSpeed shows. That's funny. Judging by iShow speeds. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Are you talking about something different? Are you talking about the dude, iShow speed? Judging by iShow speeds hint and the pricing drops by Starlink, I am bet iSpeed shows. What is iSpeed shows? Man, you're confusing me now. Judging by something hint and the pricing drops by Starlink, I'm betting Starlink is about to launch a micro panel. This only makes sense now that they want to integrate it into Teslas. Okay. So like a mini version of the Mini? I don't know what a micro panel. Oh, it's like a... Okay. They're serving cell phones directly with T-Mobile. Huh. It's if I use it along with the film emulation, but no, it's actually quite... Oh, so that's... It still takes a lot of CPU for the thing you guys are talking about. You can have as many as the DNS will allow. Where it makes a difference is it will give you a bigger coverage and overlapping coverage. The linking is done in a router, not the dish. Gotcha. Oh yeah, and I need to look into getting a router as well. Okay, so much to figure out here. Okay, anywho. All right. So it is now midnight. Let me get rid of this RODECaster thing. We're done. Away with you. Where is this? Let's delete that. Where else did I put it? Away with you. Where did I put you? Delete that. And away with you here. Boom. Okay, we're back to normal. But like we said, we got a new camera to figure out and make it work here. Which is this overhead view. Overhead cam. Cam 1, 2. Yeah, this one. So yeah, there's going to be a new scene, which you guys can kind of see here, which obviously I'll need to play with, where we're going to have this overhead shot. Oh yeah, I forgot, because I was doing the letterboxing. So I was technically cutting out quite a bit there. Hold on. Where are you? Yeah. So that's another thing I have to think about here, because I usually like to put this behind the letterboxing. Let's get rid of these cameras. Yeah, so basically, yeah, point is we got this new scene that I'll obviously play around with, figure out the different camera angles and all that fun stuff. But we know now that the wireless works. Oh, and the other thing. Oh, the other really good news. The other good news is that this battery is freaking insane. The battery that I'm using for the Pyro H, the transmitter and the receiver, at least I'm looking at it now, and on the visual, well, basically it looks like it's fully charged. So yeah, because that's the other thing I need to test out is like how long, if I'm doing like a 7-hour stream, how long can these batteries last? Can it last the whole thing, or is it going to die on me? And then that would be super annoying, obviously, if I have to like switch out, like especially the battery up there. So I need to figure out, that's a big one. I need to figure out if I can loop a power bank to just charge it during a stream. So a bunch of things that we still need to play around with. Pyro series consumes about 15 watts, so do the math. So do the math. Oh no, I'm done with math. Man, why do I need to do math stuff these days? You know, we got ChatGPT, we got chat. So yeah. See, look, Swiss, you're doing the math for me. Exactly. No, thank you, man. Fed says I'd like to download some clips to look at it outside of YouTube though to see. Gotcha. Okay, guys. It is now past midnight, and today was successful, although very slow in terms of how long it took me to figure things out. But that's nothing new, right? It is what it is. Thank you, guys. So tomorrow, like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream because I might be catching up with some friends in the evening. But it depends if I feel like I have more work to do. So there's a chance that I will stream again tomorrow, in which case tomorrow's stream will be hopefully with the RODECaster properly set up, audio ready to go, the wireless HDMI stuff, everything ready. So yeah, that's the fingers crossed mode. And otherwise, I feel much better about this kind of IRL streaming concept. There's a bunch of things I still need to purchase. There's still the flight case that I need to customize. There's a lot of like moving parts, but man, hopefully you guys can feel it. Hopefully you guys can feel that we're that much closer to seeing the Yobel Prize stream, but being done across Kenya in the Masai Mara, watching the Great Migration. And then imagine on the Jeep, Nikon ZR, you know, pointing front point of view, internal, and then, you know, with the big ass camera. And then we're just going around chasing the animals, and boom, we're here ready to go filming. You know, just imagine, you can almost imagine it, right? Thanks in part, sponsored by RODECaster Video or whatever. You know, they're not going to sponsor me, but maybe, right? Then we get this, you know, we get the flight case, we got that RODECaster, we got everything's hooked up, we get the wireless, like all this crazy tech stuff, and it's all just working magically, right? It's possible now. I feel that much more confident. So Ikeda says, yes, we look forward to it. And then, yeah, Ikeda, imagine you will join me when I do the trip to South Africa. Because for sure we know that this IRL streaming works in South Africa, thanks to the Maya and Phase Adapt doing their stream in the private game reserve, right? So that's like I don't want to call it a fallback, but it is a fallback in terms of like the technical challenging levels, where the pilot that I'm trying to do is with the Starlinks, right? We want to do like deep into the national parks, places where there is no cell coverage. And can we operate with the Starlinks and like with all the gear necessary to rig up a Jeep and do this properly? I think it's possible. We're like that much closer. But if for some reason it's not possible, or just to keep traveling to new places, South Africa is definitely, obviously, going to be one of the places we go. And it could just be going to the same game reserve that the streamers went to, and then just using a TVU or a live view. No need for the Starlink, and then just doing the stream there. And of course, at that point, Ikeda, you will be the guest. You'll be there with your kit, and there will be no horses, but there will be zebras. So, you know, striped horses. And then Swiss Army's going to be there because he's going to be part of the crew, right? And you're going to bring your big ass drone, and we're going to ride the drone and fly over all the animals. And then hopefully I can get all the film permits. Yeah, maybe we can work with a bunch of other big brands now. Yo, I think it's possible. I'm slowly getting there, okay? But I think we can maybe work with some of those guys and we'll do like custom film projects. We're going to do some like NGO related stuff. Like I would love to do documentaries of like some conservation efforts, stuff like that. You know, I was talking to someone who works at one of these lodges that I've worked with in the past, and they were saying they've done a number of these conservation efforts, which could be things that I might be able to film, like, you know, as part of like a documentary. But they were saying there's a really interesting story of a village in near one of the lodges that where they're operating, and they supported this endeavor basically. But there was a village that having issues with encroaching elephants, right? So elephants and human kind of having the issue where it's like, oh, somebody's got to go, right? And obviously you don't want to harm or what do you call it? You don't want to like relocate the elephants and where they are, but you also have to figure out with the people how to make it possible where they can get along. How do you keep the elephants from basically going into the village and causing issues as well? And anyways, they found that through like the researchers that elephants are afraid of bees. I didn't know this. And so they set up a bunch of beehives around like the border of the village, and it actually became a natural deterrent from the elephants, stepping into the village area, which would have caused like, the villagers would have like done things like poisoning the elephants or, ultimately killing them, right? Or humans getting killed by the elephants. So yeah, the beehives ended up becoming like this natural deterrent, and it supports the, like the bees are good for that area. It's good for Mother Earth or whatever, Mother Nature. So anyways, I was like, oh, that's so cool. And so I was like, oh, that could be fun to film as like a short story or short film documentary. And they were mentioning some other projects that happened, like training dogs to sniff out poachers' snares, right? So like there's a program that, I forget which country they were saying, there's a program that was set up to test to see if you can train dogs to sniff out the snares that the poachers set up, what kind of impact would happen. And apparently the year that they tested this, the prior year, there was like a few dozen elephants that were killed by poachers. But then once they enacted this pilot with the dogs, it literally dropped to 0 in terms of the elephants that died. I was like, that's crazy. Anyways, there's like stuff like this that I'm learning about now that I would love to turn into short film documentaries. So as part of that, I would love to have a crew, right? Like a proper crew that goes out and films it all. So hopefully you guys will join me in some way, fashion, form. Aikita says horse and pajamas are definitely good enough. Yes. Yeah. And then you know what? We'll put on, do they have zebra costumes? We'll put on zebra costumes and everything. It'll be tacky. But yeah. Join me, Aikidis. King says it's going to be hard for any sensors to get close to the Raptor X or Alexa 35 or LF. I feel like I keep hearing this Alexa 35. Is there ever going to be a successor to the Alexa 35? I have a Raptor we can take on the trip. Ooh, that sounds crazy. Alexa 35 is the wrong camera for wildlife? Yeah, okay, good to know. Yes, join me, guys. We're going to build this crew. We're going to make this a thing. We're going to have our own, like, basically, it's going to be like our own media production company. Okay, that's what it's going to be. But it's going to be for all this crazy stories and wildlife stuff. All that. All right. Okay. Enough of that. Thank you guys. I appreciate the fun stream. Alexa 35 is the newest Alexa successor. Okay, it's so new to me. So yeah, I agree. But one of these days I'll film with that thing and understand finally the other leagues that exist. Have you ever shot on the 35? I have. I have never. I've only shot on the Sony A6000, the Nikon D810, the Nikon D850. The Nikon D6, was that the one that was like the professional action camera? Then the Nikon Z6, then the Z9, Z6 III, Z8, and ZR. That's it. That's all your boy has ever encountered in the camera world. Yes, that's all I know, right? But hopefully I'll expand my knowledge eventually. Okay, guys, thank you very much. Happy rest of your day or evening, and hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow or the day after. But yeah, we'll get back into the proper streaming. Thank you guys for all the troubleshooting, and yeah, this is all in the name of improving the quality of the stream and just making it a bit more enjoyable. So